I just realized that there's an original soundtrack from Foundation with a CD. Okay, I know I just hit start on the YouTube stream. I know I just hit start on the YouTube stream, but I was going through my CDs the other day and found out that like half of my CDs are missing their CDs. I only have the case. And I don't have the CDs that go in the CD case. I'm kind of bummed about it. I think I know why. I think I pulled all those CDs out like back in the day to put them in a CD holder. UTC 5.5? What? How do you have a half time zone? Like you just operate on the 30 minutes to the hour? CDs. Yeah, so I think I put all those CDs into a CD holder, you know, like the one that you would put in a car back in the day. And then they just all got lost, and I'm super bummed about it. I don't know what to do with my empty CD cases, because did you know you can't throw CDs away? Or CD cases, and you can't recycle CDs or CD cases. You have to actually, like, you can't curbside recycle CDs and CD cases. You have to actually take them to a place to recycle them. Nepal has a 45-minute offset time zone. So strange. That would be really difficult to work internationally. Wow. Okay, anyways. I won't get distracted again. We're gonna start a new game. And here's why we're starting a new game. Because I'm fairly certain that I messed everything up last time. Oh, we can live on the coast. Should we live on the coast? Or do we want to do this again? I think I kind of like the idea of a river. I kind of like the idea, but I really want to have like tons of mountains. That might be too many mountains. What if we went like max mountains, max promontories? Am I starting over or a new game? Yes to both. We're starting over in a new game because Oh, cliffs as well. Cliff sides. What if we just go like max cliff, max promontory, which I think... Promontory. I think those were... I mean, look at this little picture, okay? Like, you have a slope, and then in, like, a cross-section, like, someone took a knife right across the top of it. I think that's the promontory. You're back. Love and hate living in the pseudo countryside. Yeah, I don't want to do either of those things anymore. I mean, just the one thing. Pseudo countryside. I mostly hate it. I'm not really sure what this is gonna give us, okay? Like, if I say maximum cliff, maximum promontory, maximum hill, maximum slope with no islands, what about if we... That's gonna be very expensive because we have to build bridges in between all the islands. So let's say no islands. And no lake. And just river. Just how mountainous is this possibly gonna be? You wanna find out? Let's go! Alright, so we played classic mode last time and still lost. I don't think we need the tutorial this time. But classic mode, we do have to worry about happiness. We have to worry about our army if we have one. Oh, cosmetic construction! Instantly complete constructions and allow adjustments to the visibility of their construction steps. Oh, okay, I thought that cosmetic construction was going to be... we get full refunds back on construction, but I guess not. Optional events and non-depletable small resources are on. But we have to prospect, we have to upgrade trade routes, we have to unlock trade routes. We do not own all territories. We have to unlock unlockables. And everything else is balanced. That is classic game mode. And I'm gonna try the prestigious Berg again because I think we can do it. We didn't have a good start. The start was bad. Okay, we can do better. So for this one, we want to build a city belfry. We need 30 houses at high density. We need to host a seneschal at our tavern. Raise our happiness to 75 or higher. And then we have to have splendor for a labor state of 500 or more. Never build a monastery and never build a castle. And we had some jobs. We had some jobs last time where I was like, whoa, we have to have like citizens to run these things better. Remember there was like serf level jobs and then citizen level, and then there was something else too. I realized that probably has to do with building density. Just like randomly at night while trying to sleep, like, oh, that's probably related to building density. Like once we increase our housing density, maybe, those people will become citizens. Because isn't that how it is in Anno? You're reading the proceedings from the conference where they decided on the prime meridian to set time zones. It amused me that when Spain called out the US and England for not using metric. What time zone is this map? I don't know. That's a good question. So we're a prestigious burg, and then we have to make our heraldry. So what kind of lag do we want this time? Let's start with the colors. Nepal is unusual in that it differs from GMT by 45-minute increments, unlike other countries that are an hour, sometimes half hour apart. I remember that because when we were celebrating New Year's, I do like the green color. I might stick with the green. Our secondary color, black, slithering colors, medieval time zone. Ooh, we could be checkered. But maybe I want to swap these. That way we have the black diamonds on the outside. Yeah, let's go checkered this time. And what shall we do for our shield? Let's make it look like that. Is this how it looked last time? I don't think so. I don't think so. And for our emblem, I think we did this one. I think I want to do one thing, but what am I gonna... It has to stand against the strange color that I have. Maybe white? We could do a tree. Whoa. Medieval time zone for the win. There could be a whole class on time zones alone. Yeah, I like it. We're going with that. And we're a pioneer. What should our village name be? Before we were Jesheim. You know what? Let's be Jesheim 2.0. My title is gonna be Jess. Wow, I can really put a lot of S's in there. It's still going. And it let me do it. Bring back the burbs. Oh, sorry. I already hit next. I've already hit the next button. I like the tree though. I'm trying super hard to crash the game. Yeah, basically. Should have been the jester. Whoa! Okay, this was a bad idea. Look at these roads. Or that's not a road. Wait, that's the edge of the territory. Everything is very, very mountainous. Did you realize it already doesn't need that much help? Yeah. Well, we set this to maximum mountain, maximum hill, maximum promontory, with no lakes, no islands, and a small river. So here's the thing, where do we want to live? You don't think we're fishing. Yeah, well, if we're going to be fishing, we need to pick somewhere that is, it's got some flat spots like that. Woof, woof, woof. Yeah, that's Emmy for you, right? That's my dog, Emmy. She says hi. I have a feeling this would be easier to navigate if I zoomed out so it zoomed in. What the heck? If there weren't so many mountains. Every time I click, it zooms in. It does look lovely, right? It's very hilly. This looks awesome. The question is, where do we want to start? If I click somewhere, it might actually confirm it. That's what happened last time. There was no, are you sure you want to start here? Pop up. Instead, we just started there. So let's not do that this time. What if we started here? Can I pick this territory? Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm not sure if I can pick that. I can't tell if it's even being selected, but I want my estate to be right there. Right there, and I want to build a massive staircase that the villagers have to reach. I don't know that I can buy that. It's very hard to tell what I can and can't buy. Okay, that's a bit easier. I'm not sure how it... Uh-oh. Game? It's getting a little confused. Why is my map all the way in the corner like this? Yes, that's my dog, Emmy. She says, bark! Bark, bark, bark! Are we able to connect these? Are the zones like this because of how I designed the map? Looks like we can pick here, and here, and here, and here, and here, and a spot there, and a spot there. Can I move with WASD? No. I also can't drag. I can't click and move. I can't middle mouse button and drag. I can't WASD or side scroll. I think I might have broken the game by designing this kind of map. I seem to remember us having more territory options before. Anybody confirm that? Maybe it's too steep. Like it won't let me start somewhere that's too steep. Yeah, we can pick these two, these three. Oh wait, there's one up here. Hi, Mr. HP. How am I doing today? I'm still a little bit sick, but generally doing all right. You're starting to think Emmy knows when I begin a game. She might know. Try going near the center of the map. It's hard to tell. Oh, you're right. That totally worked. That's so weird. The options that it has for territories are, like, interesting, but I feel like... Like, see, these three, I can't buy the territory in the middle. Between these. You're fending off a cold? Hi, Pendle Steven. Hello. Yeah, me too. Okay. Oh, there we go. That's a bit more central. Maybe over here might be our best bet. There's a big rocky thing. We could go, like, here. I want to see if I can swoop up this territory right there. And then we have access to the river for fishing. And we have 4 other territories that we could potentially expand into if need be. So where was that? This one? No, I don't think so. I think it was this one over here. That's not a whole lot of land to get started with. Maybe we should start here. That's also not a lot of land. I'm doing it. Alright. We live here now, right next to this massive cliff. I hope you all like it. We're gonna build a village center. And that village center is gonna be, right, here. We have founded the hamlet of Jessheim 2.0. We get a free territory pretty early. Yeah, I think you're right. We can now build all the things. They're all unlocked. We don't have to go through the whole tutorial bit. So, okay, the mistakes that we made. Let's stay paused. The mistakes that we made early on. Let me just refresh my brain here. This all looks very weird because of my UI scale. But if I scale this down for you, just so we can look at this a bit easier. This is how this tree should work. We have 4 different trees of tech, basically, that we can unlock. It requires a certain amount of prosperity in order to do so. and some other restrictions like labor splendor, kingdom splendor, and clergy splendor. So from the beginning, we can do things like storage and fishing and a village wooden bridge and village fences. And that requires money to unlock. But the thing we need to get first, as quickly as we can, is trade. My singular mistake was not building a tax office. I can't build a tax office until we unlock the manor house. And we need money for that. You're starting out in just an hour, 75 minutes per day, but you retired during the stream today. Oh, you started streaming last week. Everyone started streaming recently. You're the third person I've heard, or the fourth person I've heard who started streaming recently. We own one territory, and we have another free one to redeem. Oh, now I can buy this one. Right here. Now I can buy it. Okay, so there were some restrictions around our starter territories. What is this big thing right here? Is that gonna be this is a mineral deposit. Okay, that's probably iron. I don't think we want that now. There's my name. S. Lots of S's. S. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm sorry that I'm so like nasally again today. I'm still sick. Will I play City of Skyline 2? I have already played it once before, a couple times, like a whole 2 weeks or 3 weeks of it. The starter territories, they propose are territories that have all the starting resources. That makes sense. That totally makes sense. So I'm wondering, can this village bridge, alright, if I unlock the village bridge, can I connect that from here to here? I really want to find out, but I also, can we just play long enough for that to go away? Yes, we have founded the hamlet of Just M 2.0. Be gone. Be gone! Okay. There we go. Those are on YouTube. The City Skylines 2 videos. However, I really am interested in playing City Skylines 2 again, because I really want to try a scenario in City Skylines where we try to make a carless city, or about as carless as we can get in City Skylines. Which isn't very, like, the foundation, not to be punny on the name of the game we're playing, but the foundation of building a city and City Skylines is surrounded by roads. Like, they are road networks. Like, that's what you have to place in order to build homes, and so you can't just start with like a medieval village. You actually have to build around cars. But I want to figure out how to build a city with the least amount of car intrusion as possible. So maybe one day we'll go play City Skylines 2 again. So I don't really want to spend the 25 gold on unlocking a bridge just to see if we can possibly do that. But I assume we can, because I've done silly things like that in Foundation before. Like, I have insisted on building a castle or like a big manor on a cliffside in the past and had to build huge bridges. So the point I'm trying to get at is I think we can do that. But we might need like stone bridges. There's a lot of things that we need to unlock. And I feel like I'm just gonna buy the manor house off the bat so we don't get stuck in that position again, where I can't buy the tax office when we're broke. We also need to not try to expand into clothing making until we establish a trade route of fish and, no, not fish. Polished stones and planks. Polished stones and planks. Would transit count? Oh no, like transit would be what I would be trying to set up with in City Skylines 2. Hi, Panderific! There's a mod that has loads of road varieties, so you could have a ton of zonable pedestrian areas. With a mod. Mods, of course! I've never played City Skylines with mods before. So what I ended up doing in our last game of Foundation, our first game in 1.0, I attempted to unlock a trade route with middle too early. And what I didn't realize when I was building buildings, okay, so to unlock this trade route, we needed clothes. And so to unlock the trade route with Northbury, we needed planks. And the things that they will accept from us at the early stage in the game are polished stones and planks, which we can make with, I think, the basic buildings that we start with. Stonecutter camp? No, we might need to unlock the stonemason, which I might do immediately as well. What about the planks? Who made the planks? Okay, put a pin in that. Remind me. You subscribe to the YouTube channel? Thanks! There's also, I think, pinned at the top of Twitch chat, maybe? Is there a pin about the YouTube stream? Should be a pin up there. Oh, did it unpin? Sawmill makes planks? Okay, hold on. Unpin that. Thanks, Alistair. Unpin that. Okay. Never mind. There we go. That's the multicasting link. Something went wrong! Okay, let me try that again. Unpin at the end of stream. There. That is the link for the current YouTube stream. It's a whole can of worms. How did we get all the way over here? Silly side-scrolling. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome, welcome. I'm being like a bit of a vampire right now because the sun is assaulting me. I'm trying to avoid contact with the sunlight. Chat has requested a Jez vampire emote. For reasons. Okay. So, Royal Book, yes. Northbury will accept polished stones and planks, which we can set up fairly easily. What I didn't consider when I attempted to unlock this trade route with Northbury as well and start to establish like a chain of production for clothing is that those buildings require upkeep. And so we very quickly reached a point where our income was outstripping our outcome was outstripping our income. Our outgoing money in the form of upkeep of buildings was outstripping our income from trade, which kind of was a whole thing. It took us like a year to get out of debt. We were indebted to our debt. Boop. So what we need to do first is build a tax office. I didn't unlock the manor house, which I've now done. So we shouldn't be soft locked by the lack of tax office, which also generates revenue by collecting taxes from your villagers. We need 10 splendor in order to get this thing, the stonemason hut. So what we should focus on first and foremost is seeing if we can get the... We already have the sawmill. The sawmill just makes planks, right? Getting started with Foundation-y. I also want to play more Satisfactory. I'm like... I have so many games I want to be playing right now. Civ 7 is coming out soon, like next week or something. Okay, yeah, the sawmill produces planks. That's what we're gonna do first. So, let's do it, shall we? Our little territory is kinda small. So we're gonna paint our wood cutting zone. And it's gonna be like this corner right here. It's gonna be this. Our residential zone, I'm gonna put it here. Or maybe I'll put it here. Boop. Like, down by the river. Okay, fine, let's do the whole thing. There we go. All of this is residential.
Boop.
Then we also need to put the forestry, the forester, but the forester we have to paint separate. So the first thing we're gonna want is a berry collector, gathering hut, which I suppose I'm just gonna place here, somewhat close to the town center this time,
Boop.
since they have to travel to work anyways. Whoops. I don't know if they're affected by hills. Look at all those berries out there! How about right here, like kind of nestled up in these bushes? Build. Okay, so that's our berry gatherer for food. We need a well for water. I think I'm gonna try to push our residential, like, more this way. Although we have stone here, but what I'm getting at is maybe I'll put the well here. And then we're also gonna need a forester camp. Maybe we'll nestle this out in the woods a bit. Like so. On the hillside. And then we're also going to need a lumber camp, which is actually really big. I learned that we are going to need a lot of room between buildings. I tried to sort of squish them all up. Oops. Tried to squish them all up close together to consolidate on space, but you can actually buy modifications to buildings as you go. So rather than needing to build multiple lumber camps, we can build additions to the lumber camp to make this one better. And so we need space between buildings so that they can expand. Hi, Impulse Zero! How's it going? Civ 7 with a lot of features been released. Give it 2 to 3 years. I like Civ, though. Looking at the Civ Wiki, you have some serious questions about the country selection and progression design. I'm gonna need to catch back up on everything Civ. TBH. And our stonecutter camp, I want to put it here, but that's kind of in the berries, which I don't want to kill. So I'm gonna put this like here, and I'll put the paths around the stone. Like that. Okay, I think that's all our starter buildings, so they should... I don't think I can paint the forester zone until it's built. We also... Oh, we also need a builder hut. Don't we? Yeah, builder workshop. Where should I place a builder workshop? By the well, maybe? I don't know. Oh, you just get that instantly. That makes sense. Now we have 3 builders and they should go on their merry way. I think... Can I... prioritize buildings? Like, I'm gonna pause the forester because that's actually the least of our concerns. And the stonecutter, too. First and foremost, I think we need to worry about gathering food and gathering resources for building. And then we go. Why in the world is Britain not a playable nation in the modern era? Do the Normans in the Age of Exploration? I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully will announce XCOM 3 after Civ 7. XCOM 3. Look at all my villagers standing around doing nothing. Okay, well, guess what? A couple of you can go be foragers now and stop standing around doing nothing. And we have houses! We've got our first house. And 2 potential villagers already. Already. Immigration is nil. You are wrong. we have immigrants. They're already treading a path through the pretty grass. Okay, so I think I hear the forester, this thing going up, waiting for a builder. The woodcutter we can already assign to the lumber camp. We'll accept those two people. Or are they building houses? I think they're focusing on houses first. Okay, so what should our second territory be? We can already buy that. Should I go here or should I go there? The cost is 0. The upkeep increase is 0. Should we buy this one? Or that one? Let's buy that one. Alright, it says it's 0 upkeep, so we may as well get it, right? That way we have the land. Hi, Lilium! Welcome in. How's it going? I hope you're doing well today. I forgot to increase the UI back. The 150% makes this a lot more legible for me and for everybody else, too. I hope you're doing well today. Happy Tuesday. What's that? A prestigious burg, part 1. The elders have heard about our dedication to the common folk. Visiting you on behalf of their people, they advise you to petition the seneschal for a city charter. Becoming an independent city, they say, will grant your village the freedom to forge its own path, free from the sway of the clergy and nobles alike. This is the start of our storyline. To form a prestigious burg. Build a manor house that has a great hall, tax office, and bailiff office. Assign a new bailiff and enact residential taxes. Okay, so the only reason why we're seeing this now when we didn't before was because we unlocked the manor house. Yeah, I want to build it on the cliffside though. I want a cliffside manor house. Alright, producing resources. So next up, let's get the forester going. The forester, and then we can plant our reforestation area, which is going to be pretty much all of this. As much as I can snag at this point in time. And then we'll do the stonecutter. And then the sawmill. Oh, I think we want to build... Do we want to build a workshop? I'm not a workshop. A warehouse now? Can I build a warehouse now? Do I have to unlock a warehouse? A church. I think we need a village market too in order to sell goods to the people. Where did we put the residential zone? All through here? Hi, extra credits! Welcome in! Hello! Hello, hello. Oh, I always forget about this raid scene every time I do. Hello! Welcome in, extra credits! Thanks for the raid! How was Darkest Dungeon 2? Oh, my day is excellent. It's okay. I'm still getting over being sick. I've been sick for 10 days now. 10 days. I've almost escaped the stuffy nose. I hope Darkest Dungeon 2 is treating you well. Thanks for raiding over. I'm Jess, and we're playing Foundation, which is a medieval gridless city builder with resource management aspects. And we're playing it for the second time since 1.0 released on Friday. It released on Friday, which was the first time I played it in 3.5 years. So it's gone through a lot of development changes, and we pretty much got wrecked, and we're starting fresh today. So you're coming in right at the beginning of a brand new village. Darkest Dungeon 2 was good. Kingdoms made a weird... Kingdoms mode is a weird breath of life into it. You have to raid and run. Therapy starts momentarily. Have a great therapy session. Thank you so much for raiding in. I do hope Foundation is awesome. I really appreciate you bringing everybody over. So stuffy. I'm so stuffy. I'm trying my best. But I'll show you all what we're doing here in Foundation. We've just started. So Foundation is a gridless city builder, like I mentioned. So you have buildings that you can place anywhere within your own territories, and your little villagers will pathfind their way to and from them. So they make basically desire paths between the buildings you create and from their the buildings that the buildings you place. They build and create paths to and from where they work and where they live. So we've just begun. We have our basic buildings. We have things like a builder's workshop. Those are the people who are building around our little village. We have a lumber camp producing wood. I am working on a forester camp to reforest the forests that the lumberers chop. Soon we'll have a stonecutter camp to make a stone. And we're also building up houses for our villagers. Hi, Dane!
Ho ho ho, 6 months of sub. And probably like 1 or 2 I made myself.
Dane, thank you so much for the 6 months of support. 6 months of sub already! Welcome back and thank you very much. It's going good. I've been sick and I'm still sick, but I'm getting better. I'm on the up and up. For sure. I am currently in vampire mode, however, because the sun is assaulting me from the window. So, this is me in vampire mode. And also kind of sick. We've just begun a new city because... Oh, I guess a hamlet, actually. A village. In our last playthrough on Friday, I kind of progressed in a way that the game I don't think intends you to. So there's a progression tree, which again, let me just adjust to this to like 120%, because this progression tree is affected by the UI scale. I started to unlock things here, which are restricted by our prosperity, but you're supposed to buy the manor house fairly early, and the manor house gives you a tax office to allow you to tax your people to, you know, have revenue, and you're also supposed to unlock trade routes. And I kind of did things in the wrong order. Like, I didn't realize the manor house was a thing that we had to work towards. I think this was largely a problem with the tutorial, because the tutorial locked the labor tree, the kingdom tree, and the clergy tree behind progress. So I wasn't thinking about that stuff when I was thinking about setting up trade with other villages. And so trade is here. We have 6 different places we can trade with. And so I kind of rushed trade with middle, and the buildings that you have to build in order to produce clothes have a lot of upkeep costs. And so basically I was investing money in trade that we weren't making back because of the upkeep costs in order to start trade, right? So we kind of were just in a soft lock of being broke and unable to escape the cycle of being broke. I think if I had stuck with it a little bit longer and applied the antidote of time to it, we would have eventually dug ourselves out of debt, but we're just starting over. Let me put that back to 150. Not the sickness. I'm down with the sickness. So we've built these starter buildings. We also need a market. And right when you all came over with the raid, I was trying to debate where to put the market. I've just unlocked more territory over here. So rather than build houses here like I've started doing, maybe I'll push them all this way. Like this. Into the trees. So this is another aspect of the gridless city builder. You don't tell them like how to build houses. You tell them where to build houses. And they just figure it out. Which is kind of cool. So maybe I'll take them away from the water here. Oh no. 3 houses are about to be destroyed, and I'll put the market here instead. I kind of like the spot for the market. It's near the well. Isn't it? Where'd I build the well? Is that the well? That's the well. I'm gonna put the market here. They don't have any resources anyways. I'm just gonna delete them. I don't think we get that wood back. It's fine. So, the market, yeah. I'm only gonna build one stall for the time being. The market is one of these buildings that we build modularly too. So we start with just the one. How am I gonna build the market? What if we made like a market square? So like what if I put one here? Ish? That's gonna be the market stall, and then we can add things to it. So we go into the edit building, and that's where we can add things like the rustic market tents. But those have upkeep costs! Upkeeps! Also, thank you all so much for the follows! Welcome, welcome! You disappear for a meeting for a little bit. Have a good meeting. And hi there, Pottergeck. People coming through the raid and planning to stay longer, remember to remove the raid URL to become a true watcher. Oh! That's no, you don't have to worry about that because I am a partner already. I'm a partner. So I don't have to worry about that part. But thank you. Game looks awesome. Am I going to wring your wallet dry playing all these cool games? Well, not intentionally. Oh, and okay, the forester has been built. We need to paint the reforestation area. So that's going to be the same area as where we are chopping wood from. And then assign someone to be our forester. Now we have lumberers, we have foresters, we have the beginnings of a food stall, and that is where we're going to send our berries that we're harvesting. Is not a thing for partners? Yeah. Whoa. There's always been some debate as to whether or not removing the raid URL actually works. Like for counting as a true viewer, but for partners, we're good. Like we've already been assigned our partner status, and therefore we don't have to worry about raid viewership versus organic viewership. But there was a long period there where that was all very stressful. Either way, I'm glad to have you all. I hope that you are having a great Tuesday. That wasn't a reminder for tomorrow. Okay, we'll have a good meeting tomorrow. Assign berries to the market. So now our... Okay, I put the berry person right here, but someone built a house right next to them. That's the berry gatherer. Someone put their house right next to it. At least I think the berry gatherer lives there, so that works out. I can see them. They came out of their house with the berry basket, and that's where they work. Work is 15 meters from home. Alright, so there's the market. I think maybe that produces money? I'm not sure. They try to make their house close to their workplace, which is pretty smart. They made it very close. They have a new villager. And the next thing I need to worry about is a warehouse. But we also might not have that unlocked yet. So let's get fishies. Or does the fish have upkeep? I just saw the fish. Where's the fish? Under food production, there's nothing... Did I not just see a fish? Camp? Fish hut? Maybe I imagined that. Okay. Also, I don't have a warehouse. So we have to start buying some things. We have to unlock fishing. Do I have the sawmill already? We do have the sawmill. Produces 1 plank in exchange for 1 wood. So this is an undesirable building. I might put it down this way. Sawmill is noisy, understandably. So I'm gonna put it down here next, and I don't know how much room they're gonna need. Because we also have a... Oh, I forgot to build the stonecutter camp. unpause that. Build the sawmill. Then we could put a warehouse in between them, maybe? Or maybe I could put the... I don't know. We can put it somewhere. You're right, I do have to unlock fishing. And storage, too. $25 to unlock storage. Used for storing and trading. Trading. Let's get our trade started. Granary. Used for storing and trading rustic food, refined food, raw food, and luxurious food. And then a warehouse used for storing and trading raw resources, such as planks and polished stones. The warehouse is not something we have to worry about for desirability, so maybe I will put it... Excuse me, tree. On the water side. I'm gonna see how close I can tuck it up against this rock. I really like that the alignment of the building is adjusted based on the verticality. Warehouse does expand. Yeah, well, yeah. We'll worry about that when the time comes. I picked a strange tile to begin on. However, I kind of made all the tiles strange by making this the hilliest, mountainous, steepest possible land we could. I maxed out the mountain steepness and the hill steepness and the hill numbers. Everything is as steep as it could possibly be. Depending on the building, the expansion could be fairly far. My thought was, we're gonna put the market here. Maybe we could put the granary, like, in this area. The granary has upkeep. I don't know that we need to worry about storing that stuff just yet. I don't think we have that many food. That much food. We have 32 out of 50 berries in the gathering hut. And then we're not even at full capacity for berries in the market. The manor expansions can be across the city. Okay, I'm gonna try to put the manor on the hillside here. I really, really, really want a hillside manor. And if we can't put it here, I'm gonna try maybe putting it up here. This might actually be a more realistic place to put the manor. Overlooking this node of whatever the heck this is. It's a resource node of some sort. It looks like stone, but that is a stone node. So that's probably iron or something. That's the view out the front door. The iron node. I really, really, really want to see if we can build a bridge and then make the bridge like this. But I'm not sure if it'll work. Maybe we can have the bridge go from like here to here. Somebody built their house way out in the woods like that. That's awesome. Oh my gosh, so cool. Alright, we're being patient. Patient. We need to build a stonecutter camp. We're now a village. We have new ruler titles. Lord and Lady. I can now become... Oh, I can change my name. It might be good. I put too many S's in it. Lady... Lady Jess with fewer S's. Uh-oh. Now I'm just the lady. Jess. You too many. There. You can see my name. Lady Jess. 2 stonecutters, eh? With how many S's? A lot of S's. Lots and lots. So the sawmill can't be built until we have stone. And same with the warehouse. So let's just be patient. Speed this up. And while they're oh, let's accept these 2 new villagers so I can give them a job of stone cutting. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick because I really gotta pee. I've got to pee. So while I'm gone, they should hopefully gather enough stone to build the sawmill and also the warehouse. We have transporters. Okay, 1 person's assigned as a transporter. I guess they can do that job before there's even a warehouse. Okay, so keep an eye on our little village. Let me know how they do. Let me know if they behave. And I'm gonna pop to the bathroom because I gotta pee. There we go. There we go. I'll be right back. Thank you all so much for being here today. You rock! Oh, I gotta move my little bottles. My bad. They've been in the way the whole time. I'll put them, I don't know, up here maybe. There. Okay, now I'm gonna be right back. BRB. Boo! I'm back. The sun is still shining bright. Let us know if any villagers flee on it. I hope they don't flee. Scatter! My hair is like crazy today. I tried to fix it. It's tickling my neck. Okay, there we go. I think I got it. I got it back here. No villagers! The sawmill still isn't built. Oh, and the ad break is almost over too. Alrighty. We've got carpenters! Best suited to for a serf. What's this? collecting taxes. The villagers were concerned they might not have enough coins to develop a prosperous village. After much deliberation, they decided to build a tax office and contribute by sharing some of their earnings to a tax house. Every villager will contribute to the community. Did they build their own tax house? Is this a timed quest? Build a manor house as a tax office. Build a tax office that has a manor tower and a miner. Assign a tax collector. Increase taxation. Have a monthly profit from taxes revenue above 10. Is it timed? I hope it's not timed. They're giving me a quest to build it. As, like, a reminder here. Like, hey, you should probably consider doing this thing. Thank you all so much for the follows. Welcome, welcome. I also tried to blow my nose while I was in the bathroom. It didn't really work. Okay, so we also need a granary. But look at all these resources. We need stones and we don't have any because I forgot to build the stone cutter. So we didn't get ahead of the stones, really. The stones are all going straight to the sawmill and then to the warehouse. Oh, we're at 9 out of 10. Where are you taking that stone? Oh, never mind. Alright. I like that the game is giving me mini quests. It helps guide you to use the new stuff that we're able to. Yeah, but they don't understand. I have to build my manor house in a good spot. I guess we could build it up there. That is probably much easier than building it over here, although I really want to build it over here. Like, right there. Build a manor house, prone to erosion and everything, however it will overlook my village. Wouldn't that be a regal spot for a manor house? Very well protected, too. You could relocate it later. Later relocation? But then I have to rebuild everything. So we're already making planks. We've got 1 plank. 2 planks, chat. 2 whole planks. Alright, the warehouse is still in production. We need planks for that. Maybe I'm going to unassign this transporter? Who are you? That is Agonet. Not the transporter. Let's unassign you. I don't think you're actually working. And I'm going to put you on the carpenter. Go be a carpenter. Ta-da. And then we need a granary because our gathering hut is nearly full. I think I want to just like tuck it up here. As you can imagine, near the market. New villager! I have a job for you! I've got a job for you, new villager. You know for a fact you weren't able to build it where you initially envisioned it. You may have to do the same. My choice locations are all pretty far. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to build a bridge. And I remember trying to build a massive bridge to span a gap like this in early Foundation, and it was incredibly expensive. Doesn't mean I don't want to try anyway. Do I dare? Trying to unlock the wooden bridge for 25 gold. We're like ahead of schedule, I think, for generating money. Because I'm not trying to advance into like sheep herding or wool making or cloth making, I guess, and you can always look at the cost. I don't know how much a bridge costs until I unlock it. That's what I'm saying. I gotta unlock the bridge for 25 gold. We should probably unlock the Fisher Hut for 25 gold, right? Let's do it. We've got bridges. So say I wanted to build a bridge. From here... Oh my. Okay, hold on a second, game. Just... Let me pause and try again. Say I wanted to build a bridge from up here to... Okay, it can't be as steep as I want it to be. It looks like. Oh, no, yeah, I can. It's really... like this. That would cost me 95 planks. That's a very precarious looking bridge if I do say so myself. 95 planks. Quite hefty. I have 295 I can afford both for now. Cool bridge, yes. So, the thing with the bridge is I can't build it. It's red, I don't think, because of the placement. My game froze. Bridges! Who knew that they were so resource intensive? It's red because it's out of my territory, but... oh, jeez. It's really, really, really hard to place this bridge. It doesn't like ghosts. Probably also would help if I place the beginning of the bridge somewhere a little bit better, but you get the idea. This one is only 70 planks. 70 planks we might be able to do. Yes. But I'm gonna have to buy this tile and that tile to be able to do that, because look at where my territory is. Hi, Dr. Mac Daddy. How am I liking Foundation? I like this game a lot. Wait, they're actually letting me build that. Despite not being in the... why is it red? It's still... okay, just cancel that. I think we get the idea. Is there a different crossing? I'm sure there is probably a better crossing that we could do. I'm sure. This is my second time playing Foundation 1.0. We played a little bit of Foundation back in 2021. Like 7 streams worth, I think. And now we are exploring Foundation 1.0. Now that it's out of early access. We could put the bridge here for 65 planks. But look, if we're gonna build a bridge that's that expensive, we might as well build it from up there, right? Because that's super epic. I think it cleared the trees out too. How do I cancel you? Just cancel. Build it. Cancel it. Not enough materials. Well, that's probably what it is, yeah. You're thinking about getting it, but you're on the fence. It's a really cool game. It's a gridless city builder, so it's very different than how I remember it back in 2021. It's got... there have been a lot of changes, basically, from the game that I remember to what we have now. But I think it's mostly good changes. Like, the game now has a lot of resource management to consider, which wasn't really something that we've had to think about before. This bridge is 105 planks. 90, 85, 75. 75 if I build it, like, right here. I don't know that I would walk on this bridge. This is a wheelchair accessible ramp, and we only need turbos attached to make it to the other side. Yeah, alright, build it. But I'm gonna attempt to pause construction on this bridge because I don't want to do it right now. We have other things to worry about besides building a bridge worth 75 planks. Like, perhaps a warehouse where we can keep our planks in the first place. there's an easier way to look at this. So now there's like a bunch of different tabs we can look at. We can see where all of our builders are. We have a granary with no workers and a warehouse with no workers. But we will have them soon. We just need to wait for immigration, basically. We need 7 people to immigrate. Even with me pausing construction, they might bring the materials there. We'll find out. Construction is paused, so hopefully they don't do that. Agnet is bringing 3 planks. So this game is just a lot of vibes, like good vibes. It's, I don't know, it's chill. The ambiance is chill. I'm actually surprised it let me place this here. It's red because why? Requires 1 bridge, maximum 1. Place the required number of parts categorized as bridge. I don't own these tiles, so maybe that's why it's red. Alright, there we go. This is full. Storage requires a resource depot. I have to build a resource depot? Isn't this the resource depot? Oh, it's being built. No workers assigned. Yes, well, we have nobody to work in the granary. I mean, in the warehouse. There. Granary is built. Assign resource, berries. That's the only thing we have to assign to the granary right now. Sun, go away. It'll go away soon. It's like 15 more minutes. I don't know why it has the gumption to be so dang bright all the time. Might need better attractivity. No, we've already got 1 more person joining us. Now I have somebody working in the warehouse and somebody working in the granary. It's gonna cost me 100 gold to buy a new tile. So I want to set up trade before we do that. So regarding... not this button. This button. Regarding trade... We have resources, right? Planks. I want to sell... Unlock a trade route, and then we can sell them. Okay, I want to keep 20 planks in our inventory. At all times. And sell the excess. My immigration is only average. Factors. Average happiness. Because we don't have refined food or services. How did I make them happy last time? They have water, rustic food, and housing. They want refined foods such as meat, bread and cheese, and services such as faith. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Look at all this other room we have. The shining of the sun is a feature, not a bug. It'll go away soon. It's just shining right in my window at the moment. Oh. The other thing I want to get is a stone cutter, a stone polisher, a stone mason. I can't until we are at prosperity level 10. How did we do that before? Population? Oh, commerce is how we did it. We unlocked the trade route. So we need 20 planks. We're up to 18. 18 planks. Assign resources. Planks. Go get them planks. Put them in the warehouse. To be fair, imagine the sun not shining ever. Imagine the sun shining all the time. But imagine the sun shining so bright every single day. Like it's here. In the winter, there's a bit of a respite from it because it rises kind of late and sets kind of early, but imagine that when it's out, like the temperature in the shade is like 20 degrees cooler than the temperature in the sun during the winter. And then in the summer, it's like probably also the same. But then the air is also hot too, so it's like walking out into an oven. And then if you walk out into the sun, it's like walking into a broiler. In the oven. You're already in the oven, but then you just turn the broiler on. That's what the sun is like here. And it's always on. Like, this is one of the sunniest places in the US. Because it's always sunny. Like, getting a cloudy day, super rare. Overcast day, exceptionally rare. Rainy day, pretty rare too. Snow day, unheard of. I'm describing a desert, correct. You're right, I sure am. 2 more people to add to the people pile. I don't really have much work for you to do. I'll put one of you in the warehouse and one of you in the granary. Alright, we have 25 planks, so the first thing I'm going to do with those planks is not this, but go to the trade tab and unlock trade route with Northbury for 20 planks. Ta-da! Whoops. Ta-da! And then, now that we've got that, I'm going to sell everything above the value of 20 planks. I'm going to keep those at all times. I might actually make that 30 planks, because I have plans to build an excessively large bridge. The stonecutter camp is full too. What's our prosperity up to? 11? Okay, perfect. So we can already buy the stone mason hut. New building available. Unlocking trade pushed our prosperity above 10. Stone mason hut. So I was kind of thinking that we could put them like over here somewhere. I do wonder if I place the stonemason hut here, which requires stones. If I keep stones in the warehouse, which is here, are they going to be stupid about this and take the stones from point A, which ultimately end up at point B, right? Let's call this point C. Ultimately, they're taking the stones from the stonemason hut. I mean, from the stone cutter. Point A is the stonemason hut. Are they going to go to point B, the warehouse, first? I guess let's science that. I'm gonna put this like right here along the road. For instance, are our transporters going to be like, oh, this has to go to the stonemason hut, so let's take it from the stone cutter to the warehouse to the stonemason? Or are they going to be smart about that and cut out the part where they store it in the warehouse? I could just not store stones here and instead store polished stones in an effort to negate that, I suppose. So then the stones will be kept here on the stonecutter camp, which should then go straight to the stonemason, which should then go from the stonemason to the warehouse. It'll go directly to the hut. You're a bit jealous considering you're in the Netherlands. Sunshine is kind of rare. Yeah, but it's not really all it's cracked up to be. It's just hot. I like going outside, alright? Like, I like being in nature. I like going outside. But for, like, 7 to 8 months out of the year, this year in particular, we had about 5 months of temperatures over 100 degrees Fahrenheit, which is hot in Celsius. It was like 141 days consecutively over 100 degrees, or 142, 143, something like that. Consecutive days over 100 degrees Fahrenheit. There's nothing to be jealous of, I assure you. I'm a bit jealous that you're in the Netherlands, where you have access to plentiful amounts of biking, safe biking, and walking to and from your everything for your daily needs. You would think in a place like this that is so hot and like subject to the whims of the climate that it would have been built smarter, like less car dependent. That's not the case. This is like the sprawliest place I've ever seen in my life. Close second is Vegas, TBH. Alright, we have a stonemason. So they're gonna take those stones and they're gonna make polished stones. This is a job that's better for a commoner, but we don't have commoners. But the stonemason is a really, really great source of income. So the stones are gonna come slowly at first, but we've got the stonemason production going now. But Vegas is the Hyperloop. The Hyperloop is only like a mile long or something. You like the cold far more because it's easier to keep warm than it is to cool down. Yeah, same. I mean, I think I'm just gonna sell all my stones. Sell all my polished stones above 0. Sell everything above the value of 0. Because we don't need them right now, so we may as well just make income on those. However, the stonemason hut does have an upkeep of 8. So the stonemason has to produce 2... Each stone sells for 3. I remember this math from Friday. They sell for 3. So we have to produce 3 stones every 2 weeks. We have to produce 6 stones... Wait. No, we have to produce at least 3 stones a month in order to pay for the cost of the building, but they produce, I think, 4 stones. I think they make 8 stones a month. So we're still gonna make like 5.33 profit of stone, which is like 16 gold a month off of the stonemason. Even though our efficiency is only 50% because we have a serf working a commoner's job. It's not the same people taking the stonecutter to the warehouse and the stonecutter to the stonemason. It'll attempt to fill both. That makes sense. That totally makes sense. So to keep on complaining about living in the desert, I'll be glad to keep complaining about it. This is one of my favorite things to complain about right now. It's one of my favorite things to complain about. So this summer was really awful. We had 140 something consecutive days over 100 degrees. And then, even though it's the winter and it's not hot per se, it's still really uncomfortable to go out in the sun. Some people are not bothered by it. Like, I've talked to plenty of people who live here, and they're just like, the sun is fine in the winter. It's fine. But for me, the UV index is so substantial that I get light-induced headaches when I go outside here. I have to wear sunglasses basically all the time, including right now. Window. I pretty much have to wear sunglasses around the clock outside, and my skin like always feels like it's burning, like on fire when I'm in the sun here. So I pretty much never do go out in the sun. When we visited the East Coast a week or 2 ago, however long that was now, I got to be outside the whole time. I mean, we didn't go outside while we were sleeping. Vampire confirmed. This is why chat once suggests vampire emote. But I was able to go outside and like be out in the sun. I was in the sun without sunglasses and was just like, wow, this is amazing. I'm being rained on. This is amazing. I'm being snowed on. This is awesome. I did wear sunglasses in the snow though, because TBH, it does get a little bit bright in the snow. We have another quest. Improving lumber camps. Your woodcutters can't keep up with demand. Exhausted, they plead for more villagers to help. They also suggest recruiting a forester, as it would help ensure ample forest in the future. We need more wood! Sign a new forester. I have one of them. So we already have a checkbox. Plant a reforestation zone. Paint. I have one of those too, but I think we forgot that I have that. Where did I put the forester? Oh, right here. There. Painted. Acquire lumber camp improvement. So we didn't get any of these quests before, but I did build some lumber camp improvements before. So some of the really nice improvements that we built. How did we do that? You say edit building. I don't have the option. Oh, I have to buy them, don't I? Not here. Lumber camp improvement. 50 gold? Yes, in the long term, this will be beneficial to have. So, lumber camp improvements. Now when I hit edit building, we have some stuff we can build. So, that's loud. We can add a munching post. It's a picnic table, and we can... That increases our worker capacity by 2. So I will build exactly that. And this is where I was saying we need to make sure that we leave space. I don't want them to have roads going all over the place, so I'm trying to put the inlet for the buildings along existing roads. And that should increase our lumberjack capacity by 2. Not unless garlic bread is shunned. I love garlic bread. I don't have to do the quest right away. I know, but if I get any more quests, they're gonna just go off the top of the screen. So let them do their thing here. Have we done any trade yet? Has trade occurred? We did! We traded 1 polished stone for 3 and 16 planks for 16 gold. 19 income to 4 in expenses. Somebody is already balancing their income better than they were before. You need to get this game someday? Do it, Mystical Man, do it. I can minimize them? Oh, you can! Good call. You have access to the Metalords game, is it good? I haven't played Metalords, but the one time I played it, and I did enjoy it. The stonecutters are full. And the stonemason is full. We might have to store stones in the warehouse. We might want to do that. I have 2 people who are unemployed. Have employment. More employment. Oh, I have another person unemployed. Have more employment. Transport the stones. It's similar, right? It is. Manor Lords is also a city builder, a medieval city builder, but that one's not gridless. This game has fighting too. I haven't gotten into it at all. I haven't really experimented much with it. At all, in fact. You can have armies and you can battle other villages in other regions, and I don't know that it's fighting that you micromanage. It might just be like macro-managed fighting. I'm not sure. I haven't seen Foundation ever played with combat. I've only ever seen Foundation played with Cozy City Builder. Rimwood is also a city builder. The city is built mostly on the tiers of your pawns. Alright, there we go. We have 2 more slots for woodcutters. They're complaining about their work outstripping their... I guess we gotta keep wood here too, for now. They're complaining about their work outstripping the demand, or the demand outstripping their work, but they have too many resources in storage because they're too good at their job. But when we get a new immigrant, I will assign them to be a woodcutter. Ad break is here! Okay, I'm trying very hard to be a patient lass and not just try to rush building the manor up here on the river, but I mean up here on the hillside, but I want to do that very badly. I want to buy this territory right here. I actually did manage to build this bridge mostly inside our land. It's just slightly outside. No, don't click that. And then I could build my manor house right there. But I can't build the manor house until we build the bridge. And I think we can build the bridge without owning the territory. That's what it seems like anyway. It probably makes sense because we might want to access a resource node or something. Or at least go scouting for resources. I'm gonna speed it up for now. We are just waiting for things to happen, like villagers to arrive. New villagers. I'm about to complete a quest, y'all! My first ever quest in Foundation. Actually, I don't think that's true. My first ever quest in 1.0 Foundation. Ta-da! Success! Do I get anything for succeeding? With these new workers, we will flow once more. Building improvements is a great way to earn labor splendor while densifying your workplace. I didn't get any single labor splendor. It's earned from the most impressive buildings of the labor estate. Labor splendor plays a key role in calculating your influence cap. The labor estate also contributing to your overall prosperity. For points, we need this stuff, like a woodsman tool rack. And a waterproofed tool rack. It is just decorative. But it requires a lot of expenses to build. Like 10 wood, 10 planks, and 5 tools. We also need to be trading for tools to us. We don't make tools, so I need to buy them. Make sure... I guess I'll say like 15. Buy until inventory reaches the value of 15. We have 25 right now, so we won't buy any. But... So you're telling me that I could get some labor points, some labor splendor, if I were to build a tool rack? It's decorative. It requires planks. I have 72 planks. You know what I could do right now? I could build a bridge with 72 planks up until this fella comes and takes them all. He's bought 25 of my planks. And 3 stones. I'm gonna build myself a bridge. I'm gonna try. Improving trade with Northbury! Thanks to your increasing trades, many folks are now looking to settle in Northbury, yet the village struggles to feed the extra workforce. And ask if you could send them much-needed bread. The neighbor village will expect you to eventually help them by sending resources through a mandate. Okay, it does say eventually. They expect us to eventually help. I can't help you anytime soon. I will see to it at some point eventually in the future. Eventually TM. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We do have anonymous follows, so you won't get called out or anything. If you just want to lurk away, feel free. Or you can join us here in the chat room. Another quest? You have traded enough with Northbury for them to want to expand their village, but they need help. Hire an assistant to send them what they need, and you'll profit from trading? Dark quest. Build Great Hall. Acquire Bailiff Office in the progression menu. Assign a bailiff. Have more than 50 bread. Currently 0. Start the mandate. Improve the Northbury trade route. And have trade route at level 2. I don't think it's timed. Okay, I get it. You want me to build a manor house with a great hall and a tax office. I'll get there. First I have to build this massive bridge. Hi, Kuzoo! How are we today? I am recovering from sickness. We're already up to 52 out of 75 planks? Wowzers! How are you today? The bridge is still red. But they're building it nonetheless. What if I can't use this bridge once it's built? I'm a little bit concerned. 75 planks is a lot of planks to lose. But they seem to be making them pretty quickly, TBH. TBH. I also feel like we are cutting down trees way faster than we're replanting them. Also TBH. So maybe I should reduce their woodcutting area. How do I shrink this? L? Like this, maybe? Although then we have these, like, this awkward tree line.
Is this fun? Should I get it? I kinda wanna get it.
Hi, Kev! Thank you for the 15 months! Is this fun? It's kind of fun. If you kind of want to get it, you should. I haven't gotten very far. Like, I'm still in very, very, very early foundation. Very early foundation. 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 My nose is so stuffy. There's like T's on my ends. I don't want T's on my ends. Foundation. Yeah, I'm still clogged up. Yeah, just a little bit. Stupid cold. Alright, welcome new villagers. I think I have jobs for you. Let me look at my other book. The one that tells me where everyone's employed at. We need more granary workers. We need another woodcutter. Alright, everyone is employed. I hope it clears for me soon. Me too. Foundation. Foundation. Right now I'm experimenting by building an impossible bridge. Some of this is only 75 planks. I might not math very well, but I think I math well enough to know this is more than 75 planks. Also, this looks very, very much so like not a proper bridge. Nothing to report. The bridge is just red. I don't know why it's red. Is it red because they can't use it? It now exists. This is a real bridge. Allows the crossing of gaps. It might be telling me that my bridge is outside my territory. If I purchase another tile, there is 5 upkeep per month for this tile. But our profits right now are currently +9 from trade. However, if I do this, I can build a manor house. And once I build a manor house... What do I need to build a manor house? Make sure we have the resources first. We need a great hall, a tax office, and a free build. A great hall. A manor house great hall. We need a ton of planks and stone. These are the rooms, these are chimneys, these are doors. I think we have to build like some sort of combination of all of these things. And then if we want to build a tax office, maybe we assign the rooms by building actually. Destroy sub-building. So we don't need anything crazy like polished stones. We just need stones on hand along with planks. So we're already back up to 21 planks even after... Oh, no, you didn't buy my planks. You just bought my stones. Okay, so we might have a month or two of low income because I used all the planks that we were selling to Northbury to build this massive bridge that's now red. Okay, but immigrants are taking the bridge. It might just be red forever. Is there a way to auto-combine them before so we don't have to click each? I don't know. We're gonna have to experiment a little bit. I should look into some sinus plumber off of Amazon. Nothing like spraying cayenne, horseradish, and wintergreen into your snoot. That sounds terrible. Now what? Food diversity. Your villagers are grateful for the food you provided them, yet they wish they had more. They would appreciate if you give them a second source of food. Okay, that's easy. Refined food. Oh, that's not easy. Is fish refined food? I was thinking that... No, fish is rustic. Alright, put a pin in that. I'm still working on the manor house thing. Meat is the easiest. It's amazing you swear by it. I was thinking of getting like saline spray and see if that helped. But I'm not sure that I want to spray cayenne, horseradish, and wintergreen up my nose. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'm gonna buy this tile. The bridge is still red. It might be because it's outside of my other territory. Like, maybe it'll stop being red once I purchase this one. I could science it, but then I'm broke. That's about as much money as we have. But I want to build my manor up here, and now we can. A mansion with offices and halls dedicated to the village's rulership. So a great hall. The seat of your rule, where mandates are upheld and envoys are received. Manor Boudoir. Manor Hall Minor. I remember that you can build these and make them taller and... Yep. Make them just a little bit taller. It affects their upkeep though, behind my big head here. This little symbol with the coin, with the rotating coin, that is our upkeep cost right there. So the taller I make this thing, the more expensive it is to upkeep. But its size is immense. And also the more resources we need to build it. So we might want to start with something a bit more modest. So there's this building and then there's this building. And yeah, we can build them like modularly up front. But you know. There's a hydrogen peroxide version. You're gonna try it. You have nasal issues constantly, so you'll try anything. Let me know how it goes for you. Let me know. Okay, yeah, I want my manor house to be right on the top of this hill. And we can put a tower on it. We can also put a tower, a major tower. And so there's all the little nodes it can snap to. Right now this is costing me 45 planks and 24 stone. And 8 tools. Tower! Nah. The upkeep for this is 4 per month. I don't want to start too small. We also need a doorway. A merchant is approaching your village. You can turn the door, but then it's not connected if I turn it. There, that looks like it's attached properly. A simple passageway. Stables, these things are where we get our points. The labor splendor. A major tower, a minor tower. What if we put like a minor tower here? And yeah, I want the roof to be connected. Like so. And then a major tower here. And there we go. We've got a building. It cost me 75 planks, 44 stones, and 14 tools. Its upkeep will be 9 per month. I don't even know that I can tax my people enough to cover the upkeep of this building. But I'm building it. 75 planks, 44 stones, 14 tools, let's go! Break time? I hear Salentre out there, making some racket in the kitchen, so perhaps there's food soon. You want to buy this game? You already own it! It's like getting a free game! Nice, right? You're not Flamethrower. Yeah, Flamethrower was the one who tells me about my breaks all the time. Wood for the Elders! The Elders are looking to repair a few bridges across the region. One of their merchants noticed our woodcutting camps and wants to make an offer. Let's discuss a better deal. I lose something I don't have. Labor influence. If I succeed, accumulate 50 wood and confirm delivery. My current amount is 100. Then I get 5 labor influence, which is favor earned through mandates, missions, and quests with the labor estate. They can be spent to unlock new progression content and the labor estate and access new options during events. Will gradually shift towards the influence cap. And I get 75 money! This sounds like a good trade. 50 wood for 75 money? That's a way better deal than we get right now. Right now we get 1 money per plank, not even per wood. How do I deliver resources? Confirm? Wood delivered. Boom, 75 money just like that? And I still have 50 wood. I mean, I still have 100 wood because I have 50 in storage in the lumber camp. Oh my gosh, I just got 75 money from 50 wood before we even put it in the sawmill, y'all. Wow. Oh my gosh, I have so much money. You're finally almost done with your cyberpunk grind. Nice. You wish you were Cody, though. Why do you wish you were Cody? You might be reminding me about Briggs, but you don't want to make me mad. Grr. So mad. Alright, there we go. We're building. We are building things. I hope that we can stop making this bridge red, though. I really want to try buying this territory and see if that fixes the bridge being permanently red. But if I was going to buy another tile, I would probably buy one of these other ones. So that way the village could expand, you know, out and not along the river. I'm doing it anyway. Okay, that did not fix the bridge. The bridge is still red. It's still red. Do you think if I were to paint the side of the cliff as a residential zone, do you think they'll build houses there? Maybe your workers just like the red paint. Maybe they do. Okay, well now we own that land over there, so we have to do something with it. Is this the beaver colony game? The river is life. Timberborn? Okay, I'm a little bit disappointed the bridge is still red. What is that? This is a different type of currency. We can make a covered truss. Wait, did the bridges change color? Oh, no, it didn't. Edit building. I can't apply it to the bridge itself. That doesn't seem quite right. But there's a little flower next to it. Is that, like, decoration? There's not anything here. It's a beautification. What if I edit the building? I am editing the building. Right now. It also is not letting me apply this directly to the bridge. It's letting me build it under the bridge. Kingport Truss. Covered truss end. Oh, I think so this is where you would put this, like, here, right? Doesn't look quite right. Cylindre is totally making food. Cylindre is making pizza. I can smell it. He's making pizza. So we'll take a break soon to end because I have pizza coming. Pizza smells so good. It's not even Friday. I smell it. I do smell it. My nose is working well enough for me to be able to smell that there's pizza coming. And I'm not sharing? I don't have enough pizza to share. There's not enough pizza to share. It's one of the requirements for the house to grow. Oh, look at this. We're still waiting on builders, but we've got a place. I can almost select a mandate. Almost. My manor's on the hill! Northbury bought 4 polished stone for 12 gold and 2 planks for 2 gold. So we're still awaiting the delivery of planks to this thing, to the Great Hall. If you click a house, we'll see that, oh yeah, beautification area. I do see that. I don't know if there's any way that we can fix this bridge. It's still a ghost. I guess what you have to do is place this, like, along the road to the bridge, right? Like that? I don't think it actually attaches to the bridge itself. I thought it would. We are full up on wood. And there's nothing I can do to modify the sawmill right now. I have 6 people that don't have jobs. We need to find them a new job. Which is basically going to be progression, yeah? Extend village edicts. Butchering. Tooling. Unlocks the production of tools, which means we can probably then find iron. A goods market. Clothing. Yeah, this is where we're gonna get ahead of ourselves. Farming. We did get a request to start making some bread, so I will unlock farming for 50 gold. Because maybe we can start doing the farming over here. It's next to the water, right? I feel like farming would be better suited on this side, but I'm gonna put houses there, I guess. I'll build a farm over here. We have all this land now. A wheat farm is 4 maintenance a month. A windmill is 6 maintenance per month. And a bakery is 7 maintenance per month. So I think we need to finish building this manor house. Which is close. We have all the resources placed. We're just waiting for a builder. And then I can do the thing of collecting taxes. And we need a Great Hall, a tax office, and a bailiff office. I think I built 3 different buildings, right? I think the tower, the minor tower, the big tower, and the building itself can all be different buildings. It's almost done! It's done! Is it done? It still has a construction requirement not met. Requires 1 part named Visitor Location. I did see that. This little arrow. Visitor Location. The place where your visitors patiently wait until you decide to hear them. Here? There. Ongoing construction. We have to bring 4 stones. So that way you can tell them to stand right here. Or are they still trying to build the doorway? I thought that the doorway was already built. What did I just do? Okay, they just put the door back. But anyways, now we have a manor house. We can select a mandate. Discuss levy with your villagers. Promote villagers to higher status? We have to pay... Oh, this is not how I thought this was going to go. We need to have villagers who have had these needs met. Entertainment, goods, refined food, housing, and service. Religious service. Call off promotions. No one's being promoted to a commoner. I think I saw that there was a quest, maybe? Yeah, that person right there. I like this road that they're taking across the cliff. Rather than through the forest, they're riding along the cliffside. Very brave of you. A message from the kingdom! The kingdom acknowledges your hard work and is establishing your settlement. I am but your humble servant. They give me 100 gold! Whoa! Yeah, okay, this is where we were supposed to get money the first time. How do I assign a tax office? Oh, I think I remember in Foundation before. You could select the individual buildings and make those a part of your individual offices. But I think when I built the manor house, I needed to change...
Drive, you fools!
Yeah, so I needed to build... Cancel? What am I doing here? I needed to build the Great Hall and then switch to tax office when I built the towers on the side. I think I have to build another tower. Pretty nail-biting path. Yeah, we need to add the sub-building. I remember being able to do that after the building had been built. This whole thing is just the manor house now. So I have to spend even more resources. Guess what I am telling you? Even more resources! To build a tax office. We could make this, like, minor building here. And kind of just smoosh it on the side. Why is it red? There's no windows. It cost me... It's not too expensive. I do have to maintain it, though. Alright, that's going to become our tax office. I don't really want the roof of the entryway to interfere with the roof of this building. Okay, build. We want to build without completing all requirements. Buildings can only be used when all requirements are met. No? What else do you need? Interior access. Connect an entrance or another already accessible area to make the building's interior access accessible. Okay then. I suppose I need a door. How am I supposed to attach a door if it won't take my door? Yeah, I see that, Alistair. We could remove the tower and rebuild it as a sub-building. Yeah, but I already put the resources into it. Simple manor entrance. So I can put one of those here. Don't build that. And then place that. That's not where I want that. No, don't delete the manor house. I don't want to do this construction. Cancel this construction. Edit building. There we go. I want to put that there. Apply changes. Do I have to pay for the changes each and every time I do that? I did not check to see if that was the case. It also still doesn't say that it has a door, so I might need to do this in steps. A reminder! Have you remembered to take a break? Yeah, once the pizza's done. When the pizza is done, I take break. Door needs to be attached to the tax office building. What? I said it needed interior access. Oh, I have 2 different doors here. Oh, there's a prioritize construction button. Interior access if you connect 2 buildings wall to wall. That's what I'm trying to do. Is that not how I connect them wall to wall? What is this? I was trying to connecting the center of a building to the wall of another. I know that's what I wanted to do. Okay, that thing. Delete. Apply changes. So now there's no door. Yeah, so what I want to do is what I want to do here is build a tax office. We need a room, interior access, and a light fortification. It needs to be constructed within a light fortification area. So I'm trying to combine these. Are you saying that it needs an exterior door? Interior access. Connect an entrance or another already accessible area. Are you saying you just want a door? It just wants a door. Like that. Isn't my whole manor a tax office? No, it's just a manor. It's just a great hall, and now I have a tax office. Which is expensive to build, I'll have you know. But I have a tax collector. Best suited to citizen. They're not. They are a serf. Yeah, they are 2 separate buildings. I built the manor house. And now I built a sub-building on the manor house that is now a tax office. Look at all these trees they chopped down don't count as wood. That goes towards my storage. The trader's back. I'm confused too. But basically what I did was I built the Great Hall. And when you do that, you need to be sure to attach sub-buildings here. Like I have a Great Hall, and then we need to switch function of this sub-building to the tax office. Are you sure you want to change your Great Hall from a Great Hall to a tax office? No. I built a tax office. Because I have to have a manor house that has a tax office. I assume that the tax office cannot be the manor house. I mean, that might not be true. Build a tax office that has a manor tower minor optional. You know what? Maybe I do want to swap them. I think I built 2 manor houses instead of adding a sub-building. I built manor house, Great Hall, and then manor house, tax office. All part of the same manor house, I think. That's what I did. I clicked the Great Hall, And then I went to the tax office thing. No, it shows the tax office right here. Here's the manor house. There's the tax office. No, just ignore the menu for a second. Ignore the menu. I click building, edit building. Here is the entire building. This is my one single building, the manor house. The tax building is attached to it on the side. I'm getting frustrated, sorry. So I think it's both now. I think it's a manor house with a tax office attached. Because there's this little ghosty thing. The manor house is telling me it only has a great hall. I know, because the tax office isn't built! I mean, we'll see either way. Tax office, Grey Hall. Tax office, Grey Hall. Tax office, Grey Hall. Like, please click the what? The plus sign. What plus sign? I don't see a plus sign. On the bottom of the sub-building thing. You mean the edit menu? Oh, this plus button. I think that's how I got here. Oh, I see what you're saying. Now there's a tax office and a Great Hall. There's pizza! I don't know. Now we have a manor house that has a Great Hall and a tax office. I think it still works. The tax office now stands in the village, promising order and prosperity. Though some villagers might grumble, they know their coins are paving the way to a brighter, safer future for all. Very well. You don't know what I built, but it seems separate to you. I might have just built a... I might have built two manor houses that are now attached to each other. Increased taxation. Okay, how do? Tell me, tax collector, how do? If I could have done that, it would have connected the interior. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Is a levy the same thing as taxing? Maybe. Oh, maybe I do this in the real book. Village overview. Budget. Taxation. Residential taxes have a monthly profit from taxes above 10 gold. Enact residential taxes. Check. Okay, but look, now the prestigious burg thing, I see what... Okay, so we built the tax office. However, it's not part of the manor house with a Great Hall tax office. Okay, I'm just gonna destroy this whole building. Goodbye. It was very expensive. I don't think we got the materials back. But let's try it your way. The plus sign that exists down here in the bottom that I didn't see. We add this thing. Tax office. like the big building, not gonna lie. I'm gonna set it back though. There. And now it has interior access. Okay. We don't even need a door. We just have to pay all the money again and the resources to build this. So does this building then need to also have a manor tower? Does that say, is it a minor tower? I can't see that. I think it wanted a minor tower. Let me just build that. I have to do the whole thing again. I want to see if this minor tower applies to the house that I just built. I don't think that it will, because it specifically says a tax office with a manor tower minor. Optional. Assign the tax collector, but now I think that should at least build a manor house with a great hall. Oh, and a bailiff office. I didn't have the option to build a bailiff office too. Unless that's under free build. Maybe it's because I built in the influence zone of the tower, it's fine. I don't know. Okay, there goes the tax office. What about the bailiff office? Probably have to unlock that. I do have to unlock it! I need 25 labor splendor. Okay, but I do want to see if it will at least check that box right there. The game explains very badly the sub-building stuff. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. Up to 6 gold per serfs. Oh, I thought you finished it. You just had like 5% more work to do and you often went away. You like the idea, but it's unintuitive, not explained at all. And the interface doesn't help. It's not the best, for sure. I'm going to assign 2 people to tax collection, and even so, they can only operate at 25% efficiency. Because they need to be citizens. I need to promote people to citizens, but I can't, because I don't have the stuff for that. 81 gold per month! No, we don't need to do that. 41 per month. It is 6 gold per serf? I have 37 serfs. Up to 6 gold per serf. So is this 0% taxation? I suppose so. Yeah, the sub-building is cool. It's just not explained super well, I would agree. But now that we're kind of getting the hang of it, we have our manor house overlooking the village as I wanted. With a cool red bridge between point A and point B. A merchant is approaching our village. We have 80 planks still and 2 polished stones. Have a monthly profit from taxes above 10. So I think that's just a time thing. Because we're expected to get 42 gold per month from taxing. We just haven't done it yet. And then we still need to do the bailiff thing. So in order to get the bailiff... In order to unlock the bailiff under labor, we need 10 prosperity points and 25 labor splendor. Earned from building more impressive buildings. So, okay then. We can do that. We could probably modify this building a little bit to make it a bit more prestigious. Like we could put a weather vane on the house somewhere. What's that? Wood for the bishop. The bishop is looking to build a few chapels along the pilgrimage routes. One of his merchants noticed your woodcutter camps and wants to make an offer. It's the same thing, except we get clergy points this time. And more money. Confirm. Easy peasy. Wood delivered just like that. We have 5 clergy influence. Does this deteriorate over time? I thought we had some labor points. Okay, let's slow the game down a little bit. Simple passageway to nowhere. A roofed stable. A rustic shed. A wood shed. It's really hard to see what the heck is going on here because of the... little ghosty image. From the building beneath it. Okay, so that should give us some splendor points or whatever. We can make a roofed stable along with a rustic shed. I just built a wood shed, but maybe we could put a rustic shed next to our stable too. Apply those changes, and then we can also do some stuff for this bridge here. Oh no, the bridge was beautification. That is a shadow of somebody who looks like they are falling from the sky. I don't think the bridge was built properly. I think I confused it with the way that I built it. To be quite honest with you. I just remembered I have pizza! Chat, I have pizza. Chat, there is pizza. I have pizza. That's the lunch I made me. And we've been live for 3.5 hours, so why don't we take a pizza break? That way I can eat some snack. Yeah, break time. You want to play some Wars on stream, everybody? It's been a while since we played Wars on stream. On account of the whole vacation and being sick thing. Pizza! You were AFK and came back to a wall of Alistair. Well, maybe if you all didn't go AFK, there wouldn't be a wall of Alistair. Ronan, did you change your name? Forgetting about pizza is disrespectful. Well, Solange put it like all the way on the edge of my desk. We fought a bit. I did get mad at Alistair. Sorry about that. I feel like so often that I lose my temper. I think Alistair and I are just both hard-headed. And so we just had a back and forth there. You just added your actual preferred name to it since you're streaming now. Nice. What did I do this time? I built my building wrong, and Alistair was trying to explain that I was wrong, and I was just like, no, Alistair, shut up! I'm right! I was wrong. Alistair was right. And with that, I'm gonna go on break. Let's play some Wars on stream, alright? Wars on stream. I think it's captured. It was expensive. Yes, it was an expensive mistake. But I am gonna go eat some pizza that is on the edge of my desk. I did not forget about it. I mean, I did forget about it, but I smell it. I smell it. Ugh. I tried to sniff and instead I just got stuffy. I just moved snot around in my nose. Oh gosh. I was trying to do this. I smell it. That's what I was trying to do. I smell the pizza though. I am gonna go eat it now. So I'm gonna set you all up with Warzone stream. I hope that you enjoy the game while I'm gone. Please be sure to also, besides play Warzone stream, refill your drinks, maybe grab a snack, do some stretching, pet your dogs or your cats or your other humans. Go to the bathroom, did I say that one? Thank you all so much for being here. You are the best. I'll see you soon.
PSST.
For the love of Rimworld!
It's Friday, Friday, gotta get down on Friday.
Are you all enjoying the sounds of birds chirping? Chirp, 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 chirp. I ate my pizza and got my steps, and I also opened a can of sparkling water, which is infused with hydrogen as opposed to carbon? Which I find very confusing because the ingredient list says carbonated water. But wouldn't it be hydrogenated water, not carbonated? Or when you refer to carbonated water, is that just a blanket term for water infused with gas in general? The things I think about. GG, chat. Well done. Potato, potato. Blanket term, you bet. It just might be a blanket term. Well done! Thanks for hanging out during break time. Is it flammable? I mean, it's water, so probably not. Well done. Good job on, you know, playing the game. Getting everything set back up. Oh, I had it. Hello! The hidden letters are hard? That game is just hard in general. So yeah, I have hydrogen infused sparkling water. Hydrogen infused sparkling water, but then in the ingredient list it says carbonated water. Wouldn't it be hydrogenated water? Carbonated means CO2 infused with hydrogen is probably marketing BS. Hi, Zach. That's kind of what I'm saying, right? It can't be carbonated water if it's got hydrogen in it. Does it contain any hydrogen? It doesn't say so. It just says carbonated water, flavors, magnesium. I will say though that as far as this particular type of carbonated water goes, sparkling water, no matter what kind of gases make it sparkling, I do enjoy it. This one's alright. I like the flavor. It's raspberry flavor. I tried a few different flavors from this brand. They were on sale at the store. So it was like 4 for $5 or something, so I bought one of every flavor that they had. And raspberry has been my favorite, which is not normal for me. Normally raspberry is not my favorite anything. I don't mind it though. It kind of helps my throat a little bit. And weirdly, my nose. Even though I don't think anything's gonna help my nose. I hope that you all had a good break. Thanks for hanging out. For break time, I ate pizza. It was delicious. And my dog Kuma begged the entire time. He used to be so good with not begging for food up until he was ruined by family. That just totally was like, it's good to beg. It does have hydrogen gas, supposedly with some health benefits. You call it BS. If it has hydrogen, wouldn't it be hydrogenated water? That's all I'm saying. It would be hydrogenated. Not carbonated. I'm wondering if they just say carbonated in the ingredient list, because if you put hydrogenated water in the ingredient list, I almost said viewers, no, consumers would probably be like, what's that? That sounds scary. It's flammable hydrogen? Well, yeah, but isn't like carbon also? Your dad ruined that with their Australian cattle and your mom gave in. You're still putting your foot down. Yeah. He was really, really good about not begging, and then we had some family that just totally taught him it's fine. And so it isn't flammable. I mean, but water itself can't be flammable, right? Even with hydrogen gas in it. Chat. My nose. Give me 1 second. Okay, is that better? Maybe, actually a little bit. Considering the water is H2O, ain't all water hydrogenated? Now you're thinking. Hydrogenated oxygen. Take a healing potion. A pie. If it's sparkling hydrogen, the hydrogen coming off the water would be flammable. I mean, I guess I could do a test and see if this can of water catches on fire. You know, like just hold a flame above it and see what happens. The potion is baked into the pie, okay? Yeah, sure, okay. Fine. Fine by me. So, I'm not really sure what the deal with the water is. just gonna put that out there. I'm not really sure what the deal with the water is. But I was eating my pizza, and Kuma was begging so hard for pizza. He loves pizza, and I gave in at the very end, and I gave him some pizza. I am just reinforcing the bad habits by giving him the food that he wants when he begs. But it's his 8-year adoptiversary today. 8 years ago today, apparently. I put it on the calendar. I put it on the calendar that apparently it's today that it's his adoption anniversary 8 years ago. So, happy adoption day, Kuma. Here's some pizza. That's basically what I said. Hi there, Snack Attack. It did nothing. It's gonna do something in just a moment. I have to press a button to make the Channel Point Redemption do something. This is on my end. This is the Tavern Party remix right here. You've redeemed party time. Unless they want to claim their water as H3O, releasing H2 from the water. Wouldn't it be H4O to release H2? Because then you still have H2O. You're gonna have back-to-back party time? I hope you're doing well, though. Welcome in. So yeah, today is Kuma's 8-year adoption anniversary. I'd call him over so you could say hi, but I think he's outside. Isn't H3O radioactive? I don't know. The best brand is Naive. For being naive to buy expensive water. I really like sparkling water. Can't help it. And making it at home is frustrating. Hi there, Bumble. You're an Xbox and Switch player. What is this game about? Can I show you around? This is Foundation. It's a gridless city builder. A gridless medieval city builder. And resource management game. So this is pretty much it. This is the whole game. At least my game. I'm very early in. And don't ask me why my bridge is red. It just is. It looks like an impossible bridge, but nope, it exists and my villagers are using it. Don't ask about the red bridge. But this is my whole village! Isn't it so cute? So we have to progress our village from a humble hamlet to a prestigious burg. That's actually my goal. That's our quest, to build a prestigious burg. And we have not done anything to reach that. We need to build a city belfry. We need to increase 30 houses to high density, currently 0. We need to set a shot at the tavern, whatever that means. Raise our happiness above 75, currently 55. And have splendor above 55. 500, I mean. Is the bridge there or a placeholder? I don't know. Is it hard to get a lot of money? It doesn't really seem like it if you do it in the right order. Like if you do the things in the right order. Because the first run that we did, I did not do things in the right order, and yeah, it was very hard to get money. But now that I have done things in the correct order, money has been much less of a problem. Is the bridge actually there, or a placeholder? Yeah, hi Bulgarake, it's fully built. People are using it. Do you see them? Look. Agonit is using the bridge and is not plummeting to their death. Can confirm the bridge is real. The bridge truly exists. It even has a shadow. If it wasn't real, it wouldn't have a shadow, right? I'm not sure why it looks like that, to be honest. My theory is it's because I built it outside of my tile, like my owned tiles. Like if I built a new one like this one is not red. Hold on a second, that one's not red. But then if I build this one, it's red. So I built it outside my tiles. So it was an impossible bridge. And then I bought the tiles that it's in to try and make it stop being red, but it's still red. It's gonna forever be a red bridge. Okay, that was your Tavern Party redemption, although you also requested regular old Dwarf Fortress Tavern Party, which the tab for that is closed. Is it on Xbox? I don't know. It was a long one. I know. It's because the remix is a bit longer. Drinks and Industry Dwarf Fortress. Nope, not Reaction. Dwarf Fortress. This is a little loud. My Tavern Party tab got closed. Someone else redeemed the second one. I know. Now we're playing that one. You don't know why they haven't officially changed the name by this point? We all know the real song title. Tavern Party Song? It's not currently on Xbox. That sounds about right. This game really feels like it requires a mouse and keyboard. So yeah, regarding the bridges, if I build the bridge inside my territory, it is not red like that. It looks normal, even. What's strange is that this size bridge costs the same to build as the other one. So even this one knows that it is properly built. I don't know, it looks like a ghost. When I edit it like that, maybe if I built some decorations on it or something, it would trick itself into stop being red. Forever the red bridge. I don't think you're supposed to be able to build bridges outside of your territory. But we've done so anyways. Maybe modifying it. All I can do is build these? I'm not even sure how they work. Are they supposed to be attached to the bridge? Because there's no attaching points on the bridge itself. It will unred eventually. I hope so. Because as of right now, it's very red. What was the music set to before? I have it at like 75? Because that doesn't seem right. Maybe like this. Although anyone coming down the hill can't possibly use this. There's no way they can use that. So I guess we need to put it like up here. It just needs to be somewhat close. They still can't walk through that, right? It's It's too low. I can't lift its height. I could put it at this end. But it's definitely blocking the road. Hi, Shadow Ninja! The game keeps crashing while it's loading. You really want to play this game? I have heard that from a few people, actually, that they're having the same problem with loading the game. I haven't had any issues like that. I'm sorry that you're experiencing that, though. That's really frustrating. Alright, what if I put this here? You know, like... maybe turn it so it's along the road a bit. Apply changes. Maybe that will fix the bridge. The hotfix was pushed late last night to help fix the crash. Hi, Putin's good. After and Kiri had a few crashes while loading. Northbury bought 4 polished stones and 25 planks at the warehouse. Hopefully the hotfix works. Alright, since we have finished building the manor... Oh, I just got the thing, tax a villager. We taxed a villager, chat. We did it. Have a monthly profit from taxes. Currently 10! Currently 10! That should check the box. We should finish this quest. It says above 10. Currently 10. Alright. So, we have plenty of money. Since we have finished building the manor hall and the tax office as 2 separate buildings. 2 separate buildings as one part of a whole. Since we've done that. Well, maybe it's because the bottom of the bridge is inside the rock like that. Oh yeah, look! Maybe that's why it doesn't work properly. Because the bridge is clipping the path. You tried so many things, get like 80 minutes just trying to load the game. Oh no. That's a huge bummer. I think we can now officially branch into wheat farming! Is there fertility or something that we have to worry about? Going to build my farm, like right here. I bought these tiles along the water, this one in particular, to see if it fixed the bridge from being red and error colored, and it did not fix it. The bridge is still red and error colored. The elders, the much respected leading men and women among the region's laborers, heard of your village and wished to make themselves useful to your people. They brought welcoming gifts, mainly tools, to ease your villagers' lot. Then pledged their assistance. They gave me 10 tools and 10 labor influence. It can be spent to unlock progression. Sweet. Tools. I like tools. Tools are good. I'm really sorry that you're dealing with that, Shadow Ninja. I hope that you can get it working soon. I have a lot of unemployed villagers. Maybe I should build a new builder's hut. Alright. Farmers. They're now employed, although there is nothing for them to do just yet. I assume we're going to have to paint a wheat field once that building is built. We need 4 tools. Good thing they brought me tools, right? What's this? I have so many quests. An isolated community of fishermen is looking for a kind-hearted builder. They need help constructing a bridge to connect their village to the rest of the realm. They don't have much to offer, but they promise to spread word about your generosity amongst the laborers. I could hire somebody on their behalf, and it gives me 10 labor influence. Or if I had a builder, we could draw them a blueprint, but we have no builder, therefore can't do it. Or do we? I feel like I don't have a builder. Is that a lock? This answer is available. Requires a builder. I don't have any builders. But it's unlocked. Hi, Dimple Base. Build a bridge for exposure. Want more viewers? Let's build some bridges. Says we have a 90% success rate. I know, but I have no builders. Wait. Yeah, we do have a builder's hut. You're right. We do. We do have a builder's hut. Advice followed. First coins have been collected. We're taxing the people. I was thinking architect when they were saying builders. My brain just like auto-filled the word builder for architect. Like, we have no architects. We're just lowly serfs. But serfs can be builders too. Rough. Oh, right. So we need 25 labor splendor to be able to build that bailiff office. To get labor splendor, we have to do stuff like this. Build these sorts of decorative buildings. We made a shed, a wood shed, a tool shed. We made a stable over here on our manor. So what about our other buildings? Which buildings have splendor buildings available? I think just the stone cutter, I mean the lumber camp right now has splendor buildings. Along with the manor. We can make a tool rack. For 5 tools. Where would I put said tool rack? Like right here? This game looks nifty. Hi, Order. Nice to see you. Your brain did the same thing. Yeah. Insert. I mean, okay, they were asking for blueprints to build a bridge. That is totally an architect's job. You know, I say that, but we did have builders make this awesome bridge. This completely, totally safe red error bridge. Which is being used. So it might be the color of error, but it works. So no one's allowed to complain about that. Well, the other thing that we can do... Whoa, mandates! That's new! Discuss a levy. What is a levy? Why is it red? Hi, very inky. Errorwood Bridge. You know what? We're calling it that. It is now called Errorwood Bridge. It's red because I built it outside of my territory. The 404 bridge. So, let me demonstrate. If I built a bridge starting inside my territory, like here to here, it looks correct, right? Like that's normally what a building is supposed to look like. It has a white ghosty thing. However, when I built this bridge, I did not own the territory to which it's connected. So I built it outside of my lands and connected it to the inside of my lands, which you can do. I don't know why, if for whatever reason, like I don't think you're supposed to be able to place the bridge here. I think this is a bug. But I was able to place it and build it. Like, I can build it. I can confirm construction right there. Confirm construction. I'm not going to confirm construction. Hold on. Build. Delete. Levy is either a tax or conscription on an army, depending on the context. Oh yeah! My Crusader King's knowledge is coming back to me. Right. Is it your bridge? The red bridge? It's definitely a red bridge. It could be your bridge. It could be yours. Okay, so the other thing that we can do is unlock fishing and unlock village fences. Village fences also, I think, help. with stuff? Maybe? No, I don't think they do. What they do, I said do. What they do is help to restrict movement. So I could basically build bridges. I mean fences where I don't want them walking. However, there is nowhere right now that I don't really want them walking. But I think it's considered to be beautiful, so it might still be worthwhile to build it. Village fence. No, none of them offer like beauty points or anything. So maybe not. Northbury bought 3 stone for 9 gold and 25 planks for 25 gold. Okay, we're doing much better this time. That's all I'm gonna say. I like how when you hover over this guy, he puts his finger up. Actually. Okie dokie. So the wheat farm is built. We're gonna paint the crop field. There is such a thing as fertility. It's telling me that we don't want to do that here. Is that because there are trees in the way? Or because... I think it's because there's trees in the way. For science! They're going all the way around. I kind of thought they would go this way. 404, bridge not found. Wow, look at them go. I think it's because there's trees in the way. That's totally it. Okay, I'm gonna buy another territory. Ugh, it's annoying though. I can't buy the lengthwise territory. I have to buy either this one or that one. I might have to clear the trees. Yeah. Which would mean I'd have to make this a resource removal? Or wood cutting? Or both at the same time. Question mark. Influencing others. The fishermen are thankful for the blueprint as the bridge will help bring their community to the forefront. As a thanks, they would like to trade if... Oh! That reminds me, we can upgrade the market to make it more splendorful. They would like to trade a fair number of fish for some of your stones. Trade? I just gave you a bridge! Instead, we could spend 5 labor influence to get 50 fish. Or we can pay 25 stones to get 50 fish. So we could be a jerk and basically be like, give me that fish for free, man. Free fish. Or we can just trade them some stones. I have too many stones, in fact, so I will just give them to them. For 50 fish. Alright, advice followed. That seemed not like advice so much as a request. Can't add this person. I can't add you with the banner in the way. Go away! Can't you see the timer's running out? Jeez. I guess we could also just make a fisherman hut, couldn't we? I could do that down here. I was thinking I'd have to do it here, but now we have this land too. I could just make it over here. Let's do that. Fish, fish, fish. Fishing hut. There are even fish here. Built. Yeah, look, they're just planting around the trees because the trees are in the way. Ideally, as we're on it. The bridge? We are on the bridge. They're chopping trees. Oh, that's for the woodcutter, though. What if I did this? We got a little crazy and told them to stop cutting trees over here and go cut trees over there instead. That's a long walk. Do you think they're gonna, like, chop one tree and then take the log all the way back and then chop one tree and take all the... Probably. Rough! Alright, I think we need to buy some more tiles. Let's buy... I want to buy both. Mineral deposits are present on this one, so we can go investigate that. I don't really know what to do. I think we have to... check it out, if you know what I mean. Someone's at the door. No, that's just Emmy. Emmy barks at everything. So many quests! Your village has caught the interest of the estates of the realm. Oh no. The anticipated splendid moments, which will undoubtedly define the future of your people. Our manor houses will serve the laborers. New quest! Improve your manor house with weather vanes. Splendor for labor estate above 25 or more. Tier for estate labor is over or at 2. At or over 2. Skip this advice. Earning labor splendor. So... okay, we're still working on the food diversity. Improving trade routes, also working on that. Earn labor splendor. They want me to build a weather vane. Alright, done. Splendor for labor estate is 25 or more. We're at 8. So, okay, hold on. Before we start messing around with that, add that person. I want to improve the market. So, like this person, for instance. We don't have cloth. We have the cloth that we started with. It costs 10 wood and 5 cloth to make a market tent, no matter what we get. So why don't we get this cool one? With, like, the green tent. And we can even put a little sign up. Be like, yo, get your food here. Maybe I'll put the sign here, not in the walkway. Like that. And then we could also add a woodshed, or a stable fence, or a roofed stable, or a rustic shed. Just gonna apply those changes. And while we're at it, I'm gonna build a second market. I don't think that I can add another stall, or can I? I can just add another stall. To said market. I wanted to kind of make a market center like that. Apply. I'm gonna put another one of those here, and then maybe also another sign. Huzzah! More signage. In case you all didn't realize, you can buy your food here! And then this one, I'm gonna put fish. That's where the fish are gonna go. And speaking of fish, I will assign those to the granary. Because we're actually out of food. We have no berries. And housing is insufficient. What? No way. I'm glad I didn't buy. What's going on here? Whoa! Where we harvested all the wheat? Well, heck. I own this whole tile? What am I gonna do with all that? We need a... no, don't abandon the territory. I need a fisherman. Monk. Fisherwoman. We need a market tender. There we go. Now we have 2 markets and assign resources fish. Okay. Cool. Now we've got goodies for everyone. But you need to buy another territory. No, I don't. So this is where we could place fences, so that way they don't build where I don't want them to. I don't really know how to stop them from building like this, though. Area's expensive early game and has upkeep. Yeah, I know. It's like 10 gold. Each. What is the resource chain for wheat to bread? We needed a mill and a bakery. Yeah, exactly. You ran out of tools! These precious goods are necessary for most construction efforts. Your people suggest buying more from neighboring villagers. I did, I thought. Didn't I mark that for purchase? Yeah, I did. I said purchase tools, so we have 15 or more. I have 3 tools. Assign tools to a warehouse. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're gonna need another warehouse. Or can I make this warehouse more bigger? Goods market, we've got that. This is clothing. This is beautification. Storage improvement. That's what we want. And tooling. What? Where'd all my money go? How much was all that? I thought it was 50 each. Okay, but now we can make an iron mining camp. We need to find iron. What are you? What is this? Did I buy that land right here? Is that what I did? Yeah, I did. Let's just, close this down for a second. Think about one thing at a time. Edit building. A warehouse depot. Can I just, like, squish these together? Why did I build this here? It's a terrible spot for a warehouse. We can place some rings instead of smearing out the area to make them leave spaces in between houses. Oh. Smart. Okay, a charcoal hut cuts trees to produce coal. Iron smelter produces iron in exchange for coal and iron ore. We need an iron mining camp. How do I know where I have iron? I know that this is stone. And that is stone. And this is a resource, because it says so when I bought the territory that this is a mineral deposit. What else did we buy just now? Hi, Petson. I didn't say hello. Well, okay. In the meantime, I'll build a windmill. Kind of like that direction, except I can't afford it. We're broke again, by the way. By the way, we're broke again. Broke again. We're broke again. Loading tools. A wealthy benefactor learned of our village's recent struggles with tools and coins. They have graciously offered to lend you necessary tools to help your community flourish. They will, however, eventually expect repayment. 200 gold for 25 tools. No thanks. Would I ever stream the RoboCop game? I don't even know what the RoboCop game is. TBH. Okay. What did I just unlock? I went in here and unlocked storage improvement. Okay, that's what I did. Need tools. Dang it. Maybe I should have accepted the quest. It's a single player FPS. I don't normally stream FPSs. Those tend to be a much rarer thing. So I don't want to promise anything like that. Maybe this person wants to give me money. Let's increase taxation. Have a monthly profit from taxes above 100. Is our treasury so low on coins?
Yes, die!
Increase taxation. Oof. 96 per month. Now we're getting into the unhappiness area though. Look, it's orange happiness. Taxes are too high. Nobody likes high taxes. But I do need one more person to... Oh no! Immigration is low because of our taxation rate. You could see it. What? FPS streams? Okay, I need to figure out how to prospect the area, I think. I remember that being a mechanic. Unlocks production of tools, a material resource. This has been unlocked already. Cuts trees and produces coal. Iron mining camp produces iron ore. I assume we have to have an iron node. What is this? Like when I went to buy the territory, like this, mineral deposits are present. Is that just all of the above? All minerals are there? Do we still have to prospect? Upfront cost. I can't even afford this. It requires tools too. We need a bailiff for something to scout for resources? Ugh! We're broke! Hi, Mariner Menace. Thanks for the save game reminder. I haven't actually saved the game today. Oh, here we go. Jazz time 2. Broke again. Broke once more. Assign tools to a warehouse. So we just increased capacity? I'm gonna empty the stock of wood. I know you can't see that, but this is the warehouse storage. I only have 4 things I can store here. I'm emptying this of wood. And we need to figure out a different solution for our wood. I'm gonna see if I can increase the storage with a, yeah, deceptively large wood depot. It's the same. Can store 25 versus 25. Can store 25. It's the same cost. And we won't keep it in the warehouse. We'll keep it elsewhere. And then we can store tools in the warehouse. Once we store tools in the warehouse, I can buy them from the trader. I cannot buy them from the trader until we do that. I might just delete them, actually. I'm just deleting them. So I can put tools there immediately. Uh-oh. Those potential villagers just left because I didn't accept them. Hi there, Jerry. How's it going? We have, too much wheat already. I have 58 wheat. Might be able to keep that in the granary, though, which is over here. Sure can. Alright, go get that wheat. So at the market, we have both fish and berries. We got berries and the fish. So our trading with Northbury. Trading. There we go. They do not want fish. You know who wants fish? Middle wants fish, but for that we need clothes. We're right at the 69 coins. We'll be out of debt in no time. Especially because we're now storing tools at the warehouse. So, the next time the merchant who is approaching the village approaches the village, they should sell us tools. And we should be back in business. And we're up to $63 in taxation. 98 per month. We just need a few more serfs to join the village, and then we should be set. Too much wheat. Remember those words. Well, as of right now, we have too much wheat because I have nothing to do with it. This is not a merchant. Wood for the king. The king is planning a new outpost around the borders. One of his merchants noticed our wicked camps and wants to make us an offer. They would like to sell us. They want me to sell them 100 wood. And they'll give me 150 gold. I don't have any. I just deleted it all from my warehouse. I just deleted it all. This one is timed. 15 days. Hi, Veronima. Welcome in. $63? Is that a lot? No. No, we're down to $62. I don't think it's a lot. Why is the bridge red? It's called Arrowwood Bridge. I think it is self-explanatory. But actually it's because I think it's a bug. If you attempt to build a bridge outside of your territory, the game will let you do so. Like I can build this. This is technically a legal build. You can tell because this bar is like yellow. It'll let it happen and everything instead of being gray like that. However, it's not because it's outside of my territory. If I were to instead attempt to build a bridge inside my territory, it's happy colors. Like so. So I built this bridge outside of my territory. At the time, it was outside of my territory. I have since bought the territory pieces in an attempt to make the bridge stop being red, but I think it's just forever red, alright? That's why it's called Arrowwood Bridge. It's a bug. Didn't know you could build vertical. Yeah, you can build up, you can... Oh, I don't know if you can build down. I guess you can build down. I generated a map that was as hilly, as mountainous, and as slopey as possible. And this is our map. If I save and reload, will it still be forever red? Forever red? I don't know. New save game. Still red? Question mark? Confirm and save. I'll try reloading. Let's see what happens. Come see the huge red bridge by a wood plaque. Maybe they just painted the bridge red on purpose. Like the town was having the biggest ball of twine or whatever. It's just the reddest possible bridge. It doesn't get any redder than this. I just made a funny joke. You haven't played this in 3 years. You fixed it! Wow, Kev, you're a genius. But now it's not red anymore and I'm kind of sad. Now it's no longer Arrowwood Bridge. It just looks normal. Like it's supposed to be there. I think they did that a lot. I hadn't played in a really long time as well. Oh, we're up to 69 taxes per month. Nice. Where's your paint bucket? Yeah, we gotta paint this town red again. Arrowwood Memorial Bridge. I like it. Not Arrowwood Bridge. Well, remember the memories of the red bridge. Now normal wood colors. Yeah, so cutting down the trees is totally working. They are now planting crops in those areas as they slowly remove the trees from this area. So I've made a woodcutting zone through here. And the woodcutters are doing exactly that. Oh, that's why we have no wood! Because they're going all the way over there to cut trees. Yeah, we should probably not do that. Because we're on a timer. The king demands their wood in 8 days! I've got 4. The king wants 100 in 8 days. Get chopping. Is that the forester? That must be the forester. Where is the forester? There they are. There. Remember when we had like 50 wood in storage and I deleted it because I had too much wood? Like not even 20 minutes ago, I think. I really want that money though. 150 money? Can we work harder, please? Can we work faster, please? The trader's here! The trader's here! I hope they should sell me tools. Northbury bought 3 polished stone for 20. Okay, but you didn't sell me any tools. Am I not doing it right? 99 gold per month. We're almost to 100. So it takes a while. This is our goal of taxing 99 per month, but it doesn't happen instantly. So it seems to lag behind. We have to slowly encourage our villagers to pay that much. I am setting this to tools. Buy until inventory reaches the value of 15. But we're not doing that. Tools. Buy until 15. And I put a section... it's still set to empty stock. From when there was wood there, why didn't it reset? I changed what was in the warehouse. But it didn't reset from empty stock from the wood was there. We have 32 wood already! And 3 days to go. They might do it. Can we ask for an extension? $16! Where did it go? They're probably moving it. It's in transit. 20 of it's in transit. don't think we're gonna be able to satisfy this. The king is gonna have to learn the lesson of being happy with less. Yeah, they are. I think they carried it off to the sawmill. By the way, I think that's where it went. I have 100 planks I could sell you instead. Would you rather have 100 planks? One day! It's not gonna happen. I regret to inform you, I think that we are failing this quest. Failure. I feel like this game is calling me, personally, a failure. Not that we have failed the quest, but I feel like I have just been labeled, thusly, a failure. Jess, the failure. Thank you. That's just my own internal dialogue. Now made manifest. Right before my very eyes. My heart is breaking. Talking about kings made you wish you could get past the graphics for Fable 1. You played the sequels, but the first one feels like a different game graphics-wise. Fable, I remember being a very good game. I think I played through the entire Fable series, but that was ages ago. That was like in 2009. 2009 or 2010. Reverse ADHD tech strikes again. Yeah, look, we're full up on wood. We're full to the brim. I couldn't have accumulated 100 wood anyways because I took the storage out of here. For tools that we don't have. Fun fact. We could build a storage depot if we had tools. But we don't have tools because the merchant didn't sell the tools to me because somebody didn't mark the tools as not emptying stock back here. When we have wood stored here, is where I was keeping it. I marked it to empty stock and then was like, whatevs, I'll just delete it. And then I assigned tools but did not uncheck the empty stock button. So the merchant came and was like, oh, you want to buy 15 tools from me? Okay, but wait, I can't sell them to you because you don't want any. Now we have no tools, therefore no storage. Ah! Okay, but since that can be an option, the king can request that we send him at least 100 wood. We either need to build another warehouse because I don't know that we have any building. I need to shrink this for a second. The reason why this menu looks so weird is because I have the UI heavily expanded so we can all read it. But is there other options for storage, like to make the warehouses hold more items? I don't see anything like that. A goods market. Tier 2 decorations. Extended village edict. We can do clothing. No, I think we just have to make another warehouse. A new warehouse. Now I'll put it over here. If I can fit it anyway. Yeah, there's not enough room. There's not enough room for this here warehouse. I'll put it here. Okay, and in that one, I'm gonna keep wood. How about that? And that one, I'll keep wood. And maybe I'll keep tools there too. There is in the next tier. Really? I just looked. Did I not look hard enough? Beer production, common wares, luxury market, village stone bridge, city fence, extended village edict, wheat farm improvements, stone mason hut improvements, tier 3 decorations, jewelry, cooperage, what is it? Whatever that is. Barrels? Dairy farming, candles, city stone bridges, extended village edicts, glassworking, sculpture workshop, tier 4 decorations, tier 5 decorations, candle workshop improvements, and common wares. I'm not seeing anything about warehouse improvements. They already have storage improvements. I'm feeling this is not a good spot for a warehouse. They're somewhere in the 50 tier. I just read them all. Unless improvements come with as a side effect to one of the other things that we are trying to unlock. I don't think so. Hi there, Weakside Victor. Hello. It's a good idea to have lots of everything. I would like to have lots of everything. I don't think I want to put this here. I've changed my mind. I think instead of that, maybe we should... I have 121 gold! I could buy another land! Then we have to upkeep that too. We could instead just build it like right here. That's probably a better location. Okay, so then we'll store wood there, and since this is the sawmill, maybe I'll put my stones here too. And then we can empty this thing out of stones and polish stones and keep them here instead. You have the expanded warehouse before. I did purchase a storage improvement here in the 10 tier, which I thought would give me more options for storage, but instead it just expanded the amount of storage I can have for those 4 items, rather than give me more options for individual items, if that makes sense. And this is a massive bridge. It sure is. Because in my mind, like, the capacity went up to 400. I feel like you should be able to store more items up to 400, like 6 or 8, but it's still only 4 items that you can store up to 400. I already have added the expansion. It's right there. Say hello to my warehouse and my warehouse expansion. Alright, the trader's here. Please sell me tools. There are tools. It's marked in the warehouse. It's not marked to empty. You sold me tools. Yes. 15 tools for 90 bucks. Advice followed. Success. If you want one more item, it can have several slots. What do you mean? It's not built yet. It's built yet. It's built now. Oh, did this one get done? Yeah, it did. You're right. It wasn't built. Wood. Now I have 800 slots. Oh, heck yeah. Okay, well, we have another warehouse. Should I delete it? It's not fully built. Do I get the resources back? Okay, we have 152 stone and then 15 planks. If I delete this before it's built. How many planks do we have? We got some materials back. Did I get half of the materials? I got half. For canceling the construction. Yeah, look how strange this warehouse is. I'm surprised all these rocks don't roll right down... Right into the river. I think I only got half the materials. It's better than nothing. What's going on here? What are you doing? I think they were building this. The lumber camp. They were building the additional lumber storage. Okay. I think we're sorted now. I think we got it. We've got the storage for the wood, we got our tools back, and now we have money again. Our taxation looks really bad. Not our taxation, our income. Oh, it's because we bought tools. Yeah, I would like to figure the tool thing out myself. So for bailiffs, to unlock the bailiff, we need this, bailiff office. 25 splendor points. So you know what we need to do right now? Build some decorations. That's what we need to do. We have 18 splendor. Can I see my splendor breakdown? I'm already taxing people. We're at 99 taxation. We need to be over 100. For the sake of finishing this quest, I'm just going to crank this up one more notch, and as soon as we satisfy the increasing taxation quest, I am going to put that back down. Because now we have no immigration. Taxes too high. Not the worst thing, we have 10 people who are unemployed. Advice followed. Okay, maybe I'll just leave that up for a little while. I said I was gonna put it back down, but I've changed my mind. I might just leave it that way. For a little while. I kind of want the windmill to face this way. Because this is the orientation that I prefer to play the game in, and I want to see the windmill. So they're just gonna have a weird path to the staircase. It costs 50 gold! And this is gonna be even more upkeep. Improving a trade route. Assign a new bailiff. To have a bailiff, first and foremost, I think that's the most important thing. For a bailiff, we need to have labor splendor. So let's work on that rather than this, the windmill. Ignore that for a bit. Labor splendor. We just need 6 labor splendor points. So we've already gotten a few with the market. We can add some like rustic sheds or a stable fence. I feel like this needs to snap on somewhere, maybe? Or can these be, like, free-floating? We can also add some labor splendor with this. We've already added a bit. What else? We have a tool rack. Is there a limitation to how many tool racks we can have? It's 3 labor splendor points, which is why I'm asking. Build this one tool rack. Hi, blind! Oh my gosh, let me pause for a second. Hello! Hi, blind! Hi, raiders! Hello, everybody! Alistair, remind me to read your message! Exclamation, remind me to read Alistair's message. In like 2 minutes. Welcome in! Hi, Brazil Pirate! Hi, Stoned Hobo! Hi, Ratmost! Hi, Omereed! Hi, Kaiba Berries!
Crypt of Darkness, we are here. Crypt Gun, Crypt Beer to guzzle your beer. Crypt
Guzzle
Gungo, Crypt
my
Hotman,
beer.
Crypt Mecratmos, Angier.
Oh my gosh, everybody, I hate to tell you, I don't really have any beer. I wish I had some beer to share. Hi, Kaiba Berries! Hi, Basset! Hi, Nolman! Hi, Double Dawn! Rosny, hello, welcome in! Hi, Nolman, Evento! Douglas, hi! Hi, Merlin Buff! Hi, everyone! Welcome in! Rolf, hello! Thank you for the year of support! thank you very, very much for a whole year of support, and welcome back. You were starting a new fort that I didn't expect to, so you called it early to continue setting up the new apartment. That sounds like a good plan. I'm sorry that your fort died unexpectedly. However, I'm excited for you to take an early day so you can keep setting up your new apartment. Blind just bought, ouch, I just kicked my desk, a whole new apartment. A whole apartment. He bought it and moved in, I think over the weekend, which is super hype. I'm very excited for you. It's fine, you have huge schemes for tomorrow. Very awesome. And thank you, Blind, for the 46 months! Welcome back! 46 whole months. Thank you so much for keeping the sub alive for such a long time. And thank you, Wolf, as well. And welcome, everybody. Thanks for the follows. I hope that you had a great time with Blind. I'm sorry that I don't have any beer. I love beer, but I can't drink it because I can't have wheat. Although there are some beers, I guess, that don't have wheat instead. They're gluten-free, they're not as good. I can confirm they're not nearly as good as regular beer. Wrong bite. Rice beer. Hi, Excalibur. And thank you all so much for the follows. I hope that you're having a great day. There was something that I wanted to tell you all, and I've read Alistair's message. Okay, one thing first. You've come in while we're playing Foundation, and we are experiencing some troubles, but we're also making some improvements. I will play this song for you before I forget. Alistair's message was in regards to this game. The beautification items, when you edit the manor, you have the option of building them too, but instead of adding beautification, it adds splendor. So essentially you can decorate your town with splendor. With the manor. Thanks for the reminder. Whoa, the bridge! Yes, if you're playing Foundation, Foundation is a gridless medieval city builder with some resource management aspects. Yeah, Barley has Luton as well. Hi, Darius! And I hadn't played this in 3.5 years until it came out on Friday 1.0. And so I completely destroyed our city. I did not manage my resources correctly, to say the least. And so today we started over, and we're already doing a whole lot better. But this game has a lot more to it now than I remember it having 3.5 years ago. Happy to see the bridge is no longer red. So I think we did find a bug earlier. If you attempt to build a bridge like this, if you build it outside your territory, which is this yellow line delineates inside versus outside territory, you can build a bridge outside your territory, and it will let you do it. It'll let you do it. Wouldn't rice beer be sake? Sake is rice wine. It's rice wine. I don't know that I've had rice beer before. With DF music. The DF music is because Odaba redeemed Tavern Party Tooths 4 minutes ago. You've had rice lager before? Quite tasty! Ooh, I want to try some rice lager. So I built this bridge to this manor house up on the hill. I refuse to build a manor house anywhere but atop the hill to overlook my peasants, you know? This is the only place that a manor house can go. Obviously, for reasons. So, originally this bridge was not inside my territory. We named it the Arrowwood Bridge because it was red. Even though it was outside the territory, they let us build it, and it was just red the entire time. And then someone in chat had the brilliant idea of saving and reloading, and now the bridge is no longer red. And there you go, transparent microphone. What's the difference between rice wine and rice beer? Well, one is rice and the other is, wine and the other is beer. And alcohol content. So this is our cute little hamlet. Right now, we are trying to get a bailiff. We're working on getting a bailiff. Which is... It's a whole thing. To get a bailiff, we need... Oh yeah! Splendor points! Splendor points, that's what we're working on. We're trying to increase our labor splendor. And I also need to increase the UI. There we go. Now we can read it better. So, okay, what you were telling me before the raid, which, by the way, Blind, thank you again for the raid. If you got a raid rent, please take care of it. Please do. Do all the new apartment things. These things, we can just put them around town. Oh, I noticed that because I was able to build these buildings in the market. I can just build them anywhere? Too far. It's too far from the manor. But I was able to build them for the market. Like a rustic shed. I can just build it over here. And it's only worth 1... Oh, wait. A stable fence is 2. Stable fence? We build it... Okay, that's too far. It also works if you buy the beautification items expansion. Oh, really? Because I was avoiding those? Because it said specifically beautification. This. The reason why I had the UI shrunk was because this menu gets a little bit borked when the UI is at 150%. Okay, new buildings available. Bridge? Common decoration. These are just... These in the manor bring splendor. Go away. I get it. I already found them. Go away. Shoo! There's just a big banner in the way. Okay, there it goes. It says it's bringing beauty, not splendor. It costs 20 gold to plant the tree? Jeez. I love the little road sign. The road sign is cute. What if I edit the manor? What if I edit the manor? I'll try that. I'm gonna build a road sign though. For 5 whole gold. And it just instantly gets built. What if I edit the manor and then try to add those? Oh, you're so smart. I guess that's why we made you the mod and not me. I can put some, like, buckets over here. Buckets? 5 gold a pop? Ah! Okay. We have 19. 19 of those. I can't tell if that added splendor or not. I think it's 1 splendor each? Oh, 2. This one was 1. So we built a stable, which is 3 splendor. We built a shed. Okay, I don't know. I think that might have been splendor points. 5 gold is cheap, not when you only have 24 gold. Advice! Village decorations. Your villagers would enjoy decorations. They will increase the desirability of an area for better housing and also provide beautification which improves your prosperity. I will decorate my village and add rose bushes and terracotta benches and a young oak planter and a road sign and a rope fence. All for the low cost of like 5 gold each. Okay, this is 5 gold for 1 single roped fence. If I were to place a roped fence in their path, will they walk somewhere else instead? You know what I mean? This is the path they're taking? Down the cliffside? The mayor decorates her manor while the villagers don't even have bread. Look, they want me to do that. They have requested that I build these decorations. Whoa, transparent mic, where can you get one? Hi. Is it Catan Gent? Catan Gent? Catan? Chat, is it Catan or Catan? How would you say the game? Catan or Catan? I've always said Catan, but then I hear everyone else say Catan. I want to make a bad joke. I can't stand that pronunciation. You say Catan like tangent. I've always said Catan. Everyone else says Catan. And the transparent mic, all you need to do is have a green screen and a chroma key set up, and you too can have a transparent mic. So what do they want me to build? I don't really want to build anything right now. Look how we're losing money. We need to tax people more. We need to raise taxes again. I might abandon this property right here. This one. Oh, but the merchant's here. I might abandon this. For the time being. I put that there because I wanted to try and set up mining, but we can't afford it. So that will reduce our territory upkeep on a monthly basis for the time being, until we can at least get money again. Cat Tan! Hi, Rabbit's Blinkety! You got your name from an ancient meme where a cat sits in the corner and says, Catangent. Oh, Catangent. Tangent. It's not Catangent. How much did the merchant trade me for? At least some money. What's the reward for decorating everything? Okay, we really need to finish the labor sponge. So if we buy these things over here, as part of our manor, they add splendor. So what can we do that has the most splendor for the cost? Okay, not these things, because they cost 20 gold for 2 labor splendor. But if I spend 5 gold, I can get 1 point. So these are very expensive. Like, why would I buy 1 rose pergola for 20 gold and 2 labor splendor points if I could buy actually any of these things? I could buy 1 pruned hedge for 5 gold and 1 labor splendor point. Let's just put a bunch of pruned hedges in. Boom. Pruned hedge. Now we have 20 points. Oops, nope, yeah, I do it this way. A torch stand. A braziers, 3 points for 45? That's not keeping up with inflation. You miss OG cat memes. I can hash cheeseburger? Like cotangent, the math function. Oh, that makes sense. Austere bench. Put the austere bench next to my austere pruned hedge. Although it's kind of getting eaten by the ground. I'll put it on this side. I feel like it's just getting cramped here. Okay, 22 labor splendor. Shouldn't it have been 21? Where did they get the extra splendor from? Oh, we should have made a stone bench. That one looks way better. Terracotta, flower, and vase. Okay, I'll put one there. And someone's sitting on the bench. Okay, first off, I didn't space those correctly, but also, how did I get 25 points when I placed 2 things? We're at 21. Why did they count for 2 each? They're counting for 2 each here. I'm very confused. Right? We have 25 splendor. I gotta try one more thing, because I don't understand. 25 splendor. If I place this tree, 26 splendor. Am I just not counting correctly? How did we suddenly have 25 labor splendor? Can you confirm or deny, chat? Whose path is blocked? Yeah, you could not reach house. Okay, stop complaining and take me to the issue. Villager path blocked. My attractiveness is currently nil. No, my immigration is currently nil. Could not reach tax office. Could not reach house. What do you mean? I think maybe the sign is blocking someone's path. I think that's all I changed, right? We weren't getting errors with people being able to... Tax office changes completed. Could not reach food stall. Could not reach house. Alright, who's... Looks like... What? Who's Moonin? Moonin. Where are you? Who are you? You're the market tender? This is you? Am I following the right person? Seemed to me like you could reach your house just fine. Villager path blocked. Rita could not reach the tax office. What did I just say about her? What did I just... I don't know! I don't know what's happening right now. We're getting errors about people not being able to reach their houses or the tax office. Villager path blocked. Sigbald could not reach the tax office. They're blocked inside the building. Hi, Juice! I'm so confused right now! Hi, Juice! Hi, Peanut Boy! Hi, this is Jay Davis, your only villain. Juice, my fair Kelly, hello everyone! Hi, Dr. Magdaddy! Hi, Juice! Welcome in! What's Castle Crushers? Hello, everybody. Hi, Pearl Worlds. Welcome in. I'm Jess. Hi. Oh my gosh. I forgot to do this for Blind's Raid a little bit ago. Welcome in. I'm Jess. Hi, Misha. Welcome in. Hello. We're playing Foundation today, which is a gridless medieval city builder with resource management aspects that I am very confused over right now. You've come in during heightened levels of confusion. Welcome in. I hope that you had a good time with Castle Crushers. I don't know what that is. And thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We play a lot of games here. Today, Foundation. Sometimes, things like Project Zomboid, which was the other game I was considering playing today. Other times, Wildermyth, which we played with Juices yesterday. Yesterday, in fact, we joined Juice, or Juice joined me. I'm not sure. For a game of Wildermyth with Lano Rama. Juice was playing Foundation earlier, so maybe you all know what my problem is then. I will show you what that is. I'm successfully breaking the game. I am getting a lot of errors right now about people's paths being blocked. I thought I heard Dwarf Fortress. You have 2 hours in it, you know pretty much nothing. We reached Labor Tier 2, and then suddenly everyone's paths started being blocked, so I think it has something to do with what we did to the banner. The only thing that I changed between achieving Labor Tier 2 just a couple minutes ago and now is I placed down some bushes and things here. So I might have blocked some pathing. Maybe to reach the tax office I need to... I don't know. Maybe they just need to walk through the wall or something. I added 2 terracotta plants? Is that what I did? I added a bush. So suddenly I'm getting a bunch of pings about how my villager's pathing is blocked and I cannot figure out why. So there's somebody in here. Sigbald could not reach the tax office. This is where my tax office is. Villager path blocked. Maybe they're stuck in there. Maybe that's what the problem is. I added a bush. Let's try getting rid of the bush.
Hi, Jess.
Hi,
Chat.
Harry. Thank you for the 15 months. Thank you very, 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 very much, Harry, for the 15 months of support. Welcome back. Hope you're having a great Tuesday. And Juice, thank you so much again for the raid. I greatly, greatly appreciate it. I hope that your stream was excellent. Thank you for thinking about us and bringing people over. I'm gonna try and delete a tree. I'm gonna work backwards, okay? Oh, I don't have to delete it. I can just move it. Let's move it over here. Apply changes. Does that fix the problem? I don't know. We're still paused. Or are we? I added them as part of the tax sub-building. Maybe it confuses things. Maybe. Villager path still blocked. Okay, let's just move things one at a time. Edit. Okay, now I can't move these. I can move... How did I just move the tree? I literally just did it. The building in this game is confusing me just a smidge. Oh, there we go. Maybe it's because this bench is facing the wrong way. Apply changes. Villager path is still blocked. Sigbald could not reach the tax office. Okay, let's try moving this bench. I'll put it here instead. So now it's facing the correct way. I didn't see that little red arrow. It might have just been the bench. Did we solve it? I think we solved it. Okay, which is super weird. Britta and Sigbald can now reach the tax office. They were complaining that my bench was blocking them from reaching the tax office. The bench was nowhere in the way. And also, that's not the only thing. We were getting complaints in the village. Like, Moonin could not reach a food stall. Moonin could not reach house. Could not reach house. Could not reach house. Could not reach food stall. Omo Bono could not reach an austere bench. Simple. That was kind of a hint. Oh, uh-oh. Now they're blocked in the opposite direction. Britta could not reach house. House. But how is my austere bench all the way over here preventing people in town from reaching their houses? I think I have found a new way to break the game. You know what? I'll just delete the bench. No, do not delete that. I want to delete just the bench. There. Pathing was stalling and everything was failing. Apparently. Now they can leave. Alright, problem solved. Probably the steep mountain. Yes. I think you're correct. So much for my austere bench. But I'm gonna have to add more decorations because our labor splendor has fallen too low. Unfortunately. So let me edit my Great Hall. I will add a rose bush over here. Out of the way of all pathing. And now our labor splendor, which by the way, it went from 24 to 26 and the rose bush was only 1 splendor point. It says so right there. 1 splendor point for 5 gold. How did we go from 24 to 26? I don't understand this game. There are some aspects about this game that I don't understand. Wheat for the bishop. The bishop seeks to purchase large shipments of wheat because the monks at the nearby monastery are short on food. One of his merchants knows your farm and wants to make you an offer. We can't refuse. This sounds like a good trade. Accumulate 100 wheat inside storage facilities. Currently, we have 100 wheat. On a confirmed delivery, they will give us 150 gold! Alright, I can just do this instantly. Just sell our wheat. Now we're down to 55. Wheat delivered. I'm rich again! 213 gold! And Northbury bought some polished stones. And they bought planks. I'm not sure the game understands itself. Maybe we were at 24.6, so we're up to 25.6 and it's rounding up. Maybe? But it shouldn't be fractional, like Alistair said. It's weird. Okay, but now we can afford to do these things. Own a rose bush. I actually just bought a rose bush over there. Did you not notice I did that? Right there? That rose bush? West? No? Okay, I'll buy it again. I will buy another rose bush. And I'll put it here. Hopefully not in anybody's path. Own a terracotta bench. If I was a bench, where would I put it? I'm kind of worried about... I think we should probably put it next to houses, right? So that way they get beautified. I notice if we... The rose bush itself has a radius for beauty, but the closer I put this together, it increases the size of that bush. That bush's radius, and then they meld into a big amoeba of beauty. So I guess I should keep them like that. Alright. Terracotta bench. It's beautiful! A young oak planter. Again, we should probably go close to the houses. Alright, one house is being touched by beauty. Beautification area. Check. And a rope fence. Just one single roped fence. Boom. Advice followed. I just put a D on that. Advice. Duh. Who knows? A very decent amount of debugging needs to happen. But after they solve the crashes. You get benefits by having things be continuous. I kind of like that. It's interesting. Okay, my wood camp is full again. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm going to remove this once more. My wood cutting zone, I don't want it there. Whoops. I want it over here because I am trying to put a wheat farm here, but there are these pesky trees in the way. So I want them to go cut those trees down. You know, once we have room. I have 176 wood. If the king wants wood now, I've got it. Yeah, the game does have a lot of cool ideas. I really, really like this game back in the day. One thing I do wish I could do, though, is... I know that they make their own pathing, and I do like that, but... Now that we've gotten past the initial hurdle of getting through that early game soft lock that I experienced before, I kind of wish I could change the residential layout, because it makes it really hard for me to beautify this when all the houses are just kind of like thrown here like this. At some point, I feel like we can upgrade to stone roads or something. We can have stone bridges, stone fences. Just like IRL. Just like IRL. I'm gonna put a tree here. For 20 gold. I hope you like your 20 gold tree. It's prettier than your other tree. Commoner needs to be looking for medium quality housing. So how do I make you medium quality? Light fortification and patrol coverage? Make sure to place buildings nearby that provide light or heavy fortification to fulfill this requirement, and also patrols. Fortifications? We don't even have that unlocked. Kingdom? A castle? The castle allows recruiting, training, and housing of an army. I think we need to avoid building a castle, though. Isn't that, like, my goal? Never build a castle. And also never build a monastery. So there has to be something else we can do. Instead! No monastery, no castle. Oh, the bailiff! New sub-building available! The bailiff! How did I forget about the bailiff? It's more organic, though. It's true. Mandating the bailiff. Villagers believe we are prosperous enough to be supported by a bailiff. This nominated person will handle critical tasks, such as prospecting nearby deposits and petitioning estates on your behalf. Let's have a bailiff. Boom! Prestigious burg. Okay, a manor house has a great hall, tax office, and a bailiff office. Alright, so... edit this thing, hit the plus button! Create a bailiff office, sub-building, and then build this huge tower. That I'm gonna build right here. Yeah, right here. Outside territory. Fine, I'll build it here. This is my bailiff office. Three upkeep for this tower. Build. Alright, bailiff office incoming! Great Hall, tax office, and bailiff office. Assign a new bailiff. Build bailiff office. Bailiff office? Assign new bailiff. Complete mandate. Influence the labor estate in your favor. Improve trade route. Assign a bailiff. Have more than 50 bread. Okay. So after the bailiff thing is the bread problem. Most American cities have a grid plan, if you're not mistaken. I actually watched a video on this just the other day. Philadelphia was the first, if the video is to be trusted anyways, Philadelphia was the first American city to follow a grid plan and inspired most of the subsequent grid planned cities. But because Philadelphia was designed prior to the car, it still has like a more organic feel to it. It's not organic like this. but the cities are the streets and everything are actually smaller than they can be built today because they were built before cars and built before modern zoning law, which requires having room for things like fire trucks. And there's a certain amount of room you're supposed to have on either side of the road for cars to be able to pass one way or the other. So in Philadelphia is like pretty much the only city, besides maybe arguably like DC and Boston and somewhat New York, that feels like European in that sense, because the city streets are so narrow that they feel European. Alright, traders here. They sold me some tools, but they bought me some stuff too. You can offer a fishbowl for your earworm. You have an earworm, Abracadabra by Lady Gaga. I don't know that I've ever heard that song. As someone from the US, a kind of organic looking city might look weird. This? A little bit. It released 2 days ago. Well, I've never heard it. Even since 2 days ago, never heard it. How did I end up with the house over there? Rustic fence. Is that what you wanted me to look at? In a barrel? Okay. So yeah, I think that's really interesting about Philadelphia. It's like one of the more walkable large US cities. And a lot of cities have subsequently been inspired by the grid pattern in Philadelphia. But the idea with the grid pattern, in addition to the way that the parks and things in the original city center are spread out, was to create a living environment that was egalitarian in nature, so that like everybody had access to the same amenities. So like the grid was laid out in a certain way so that everybody could like live within these sized lots, but then have access to parks. Like the parks were equally distributed throughout the grid. Which, of course, the city has since grown and done its thing. But it apparently still retains a lot of that feel. And it's probably one of our only cities that is very, very comfortable from walking from one end to the other because of the peninsula that Philadelphia is built on. It only is like 2 miles from end to end where the city core is, so everything is very, very dense, and the streets are far more narrow than you'll find in most other cities, except maybe places like Boston and DC, because again, those were also built before the car. But like, you legally can't build like that anymore. Requires a brand new city to be applied though. It was a brand new city at the time. Actually, learning all this, I'm really fascinated to go back to Philadelphia and like check it out. Knowing what I know about Philadelphia now. I've only been to Philadelphia twice. And both times were for PAX Unplugged. No workers assigned. Click to assign a bailiff. Passive light fortification. Cover an area with light fortification without taking any watchman or combatant's time. The bailiff. Combatant training? Combatant training? With the new office in place comes opportunity to nominate your bailiff. This important villager will assist with diverse tasks such as prospecting mineral deposits, courting estates, and more. Torchitorio? I like your name. Torchitorio. Or is it Torcatorio? Torcatorio is even more fun to say. Job learning speed is increased by 10%. We're not really supposed to focus on having an army this time around, so maybe we'll go with you. I've nominated you. Bailiff. You've founded a village and appointed a bailiff as your trusted right hand. So this thing has a passive of light fortification. If we had houses over here... Oh, are we supposed to build houses next to the manor? Bailiff appointed! Woohoo! Very well. I actually should have read that. There was something about happiness for villagers. Complete the mandate, influence the labor estate in your favor. Welcome 5 commoners to your village. Influence the labor estate in your favor. Gain 10 influence with the labor estate. It's just a thing that I do for 50 gold. And we have to wait for Torquatorio. And then we can prospect. I remember having the prospect thing. For 100 gold. So maybe I am supposed to build houses over here. Since this thing now offers a passive light fortification. Since these dudes, to upgrade their house, they want... for housing density, light fortification, and patrol coverage, which is, again, behind my big head. They want a residential area, light fortification, and then patrol coverage. Make sure to paint a patrolling area over the houses to have enough patrollers to secure all painted buildings. And then we can have medium density housing. All I know about Philly is they have to grease the lampposts to stop eagles from climbing them. Greasing the poles is absolutely nothing. Oh, eagles fans! I was confused why eagles would climb lampposts. Grid pattern made sense in the US because they're building cities from the ground up. In Europe, where a lot of cities date from medieval era, if not older, it's just not as applicable. We'll have other options for fortification later. I think you are correct about that. But I'm really proud that we got the bailiff. And now we're just waiting. I think that might have been 80 days of wait time? Duration. Or, sorry, 30 days of wait time. I'm not really sure what Torquatorio is doing besides just doing the thing. Then we should finish the quest, assign the bailiff. And then... the next thing we're working on is making bread. Philly is also where that hitchhiking robot got beat up. Hitchhiking robot? Okay, at this point, we're making a lot of money. Last month we made a lot of money from taxes. I might have a villager with over 150% happiness. Somebody's very happy. I'm not sure who it is, but somebody is really, really happy. Rejoicing Tale, plus 10%. That's what it is. Maybe it's our bailiff. Our bailiff is happy to be bailiff. I'm going to turn the taxes down. 156 gold per month in taxes. I'm going to turn it down to 56 gold per month. That should increase our happiness a lot. We now need refined food and services. So, back to what we were originally looking at, which was making a windmill. I don't know the territory. I gotta buy it. Okay, but we have money again, so we can afford to buy this. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna build that right there. Windmill incoming! Some city patterns also have squares. Those normally date back to the Roman times, where they built cities from the ground up. There are interesting outliers like Karlsruhe in Barcelona. If Philly didn't have the issues you know it has, you'd honestly move there. It was the first city you looked into for moving. It's relatively affordable, and apparently is from... Philly was a city that I looked in pretty closely, or I started looking into closely for moving to myself, and it seems to be one of the higher rated cities for urbanism for the cost. Thanks for the hydration, Guppy. I don't know what happened to my water bottle. But I do have one more sip of this drink. Save the game reminder, a wrist stretch, a posture check. Ah! Okay, save the game. New save game. We are rich. Oh, now I can put exclamation point. Thanks for the wrist stretch, the posture check, and thank you for being here, Guppy. I'm drinking glue. I'm drinking hydrogen. It's flammable. Is there something else I'm supposed to do? Finish this? It's still just happening. It's taking forever. Is it 30 years that we have to wait? Purgatorio is courting the labor, whatever that means. Good morning, JSOG. Oh my gosh. Hello. Wow, JSOG is quite late today. Boop. Alright, we've got millers. I've got 6 people still unemployed. Let's just throw them all here. We've got people to work in the windmill. They're doing the thing. This is one of those questions of, should we be storing wheat here? Now that we know what we know? I'm gonna put bread. Like, maybe we should put another granary over here. That sounds like scissors. JSOG is latte. JSOG, why so latte? You prefer Americano black. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna put another granary here. Or not? Did I just cancel it? I kind of keep thinking that that shovel means that's the build button. That's the cancel button. Which way are they supposed to enter this? Here, right? What's this other arrow that's there? Is that where the ghost of the other granary was? No. You thought the same thing before someone explained it to you? You're finally out of the meeting gauntlet. Well, welcome. Welcome back from the meeting gauntlet. I'm not gonna put bread here. I changed my mind. No bread. I'm gonna reject the wheat. And here's what we're gonna do instead. We're gonna assign some transporters here. I don't know that we need 4. Hi, Spexy Vampire. How's it going? This field is adequately sized for the current amount of workers. I see they are clearing the trees out. Northbury is buying stuff, but they're selling us tools for a hefty cost. We should start making tools ourselves. If only my bailiff wasn't off courting the labor for 1,000,000 years, we could prospect that iron deposit. Alright, so we're gonna put wheat and flour and bread here in the granary. And then I also need to build a bakery. And yeah, I'm gonna build it by this rock. It requires 10 tools. Hi, Ilana, I hope you're enjoying your lurk. Thanks for stopping in. Hello, hello. Okay, I think I've made a mess out of this building placement, but that's okay. Look at that. They've cleared the trees out of this area, just like I asked them to. Awesome. Now, I would also like you to remove that berry bush. And go back to cutting trees over here. No, you can't get past my mod team with a lurker hello without getting a shout out. Okay, what is this? Missing raw materials. Missing wheat. Yeah, they should be emptying out this granary, right? This one right here. Okay, wheat is empty. So we're not accepting wheat here anymore. We're accepting wheat in this location, and we have none of it. They used all of it already. We need more wheat. I guess we might need a bigger wheat farm soon. Lurking doesn't mean she doesn't deserve a shout out. That's true. Maybe I'll paint this here. Like that. Alright. It's almost built. They are taking forever. We have 59 flour. How much bread can we make with that 59 flour? Providing food diversity. Produce at least one different refined food. Working on it. Fill the refined food need for your serfs. All of them? Hello, builders! I need you to make a bakery, please. And thank you. Oh, it also needs water? Should we build a well over there? Alright, we're doing it. There's a lurker hello that specifies no call out. That's true. Alright, we've got bakers. This is best suited to commoners. Well, I'm here to tell you that we have none of those. You know what, actually? I kind of want them to clear this. I'm gonna take this from them again. I know this is like the 4th time I've done this. I know it is, I know. But I really want to expand this wheat field down in here. So are they gonna walk all the way to the well to grab water? Because if so, we should just build them another well. And yes, I think that's exactly what they're doing. I think I see you. You. This person right here. This is the miller. On free time, fairly certain they just went and grabbed water. Technically correct? The best kind of correct. First bakery! A delicious aroma drifts upon the warm wind this morning. It's your village's first bundle of bread, fresh out of the oven, to the delight of every villager and their tingling taste buds. Yeah, everyone is tired of fish and berries. Gross fish, gross berries. They're tired of them. Pretty sure I'm selling stuff at a loss because we need to start making our own tools. Are you done yet? Bailiff? Oh my gosh, yes. Tortutorios returning to the village. Are you Tortutorio? No. Look at this new path everyone's taking. They stopped going up the cliff. Well, now they're now they're going down here and taking this route instead. They go down and then they climb straight up, literally 170 degrees up the cliff to then take my bridge. What did that just pop up and say? I didn't even see it. We finished a quest. I think that's what it was. Start the mandate, improve Northbury trade route. Start mandate, request an audience. No, we're not doing any of those things. You know what we're going to do? We are going to select mandate, prospect a deposit if I had money. Okay, I guess we'll request an audience with the Seneschal. I don't even know what that is. But that was another quest I had. Give the ants a better route. What, you want me to build them a bridge, like, down here? Why would I do that? I actually will, though. I think that's the path they're taking. There. Cannot build because some of the costs cannot be paid. 45 planks is the cost. I have 145 of them. I think it's this. There's an error here. There. Rather than taking this absurd path along the cliffside where you then climb. They don't even walk. They're like mountain climbing up this hill. These are the most skilled mountain climbers I have literally ever seen. Look at them go. They're so skilled. Well, maybe that's where we're getting the pathing error. Because they're taking this bridge here. I will say, I think this is a much better bridge than the first one. This one already looks safer, and it's only just missing the whole center part of it. Extreme hardcore parkour. Extreme. Alright, this market, I'm gonna edit this to add a new stall. I only have 5 more cloth. Oh wait, I forgot to give it a food post. A sign. All the other ones have signs, okay? And on this one, I'm gonna put bread. I have 50 bread! Have more than 50 bread inside storage facilities. Currently 50. Check. 50 plus is 55. Start the mandate, improve the Northbury trade route. Okay, we have to do the mandate in order to do that. Got it. Alright, there's our third market tender, and this is going to be for bread, y'all! Hi, Arch! Welcome in! We have bread in the market! Best market in town. We've got bread. Everybody loves bread. Everybody loves bread. How's it going, Arch? Have you been playing any Foundation? You've been playing Minecraft. Minecraft, eh? Three new villagers? And there's literally bread in the market. Oh, wow. That's why they're moving here. They heard we had bread. Everybody's going to the bread stall. Everybody wants bread. So we have to give the bread to everyone? Arch was beating armadillos to death. Those poor armadillos. What did they ever do to you? A prestigious burg part 2. In his royal office, a strewn... In his royal office, strewn with law books and missives, the... Seneschal listens to your plea and declares, your village shows promise, but is not yet ready. Focus on the essentials. Build a tavern to delight your commoners, welcome travelers, and grow your coffers through taxation. Thanks, Arch. I'm still a little bit sick. Taxes in return for bread, that's how it works, right? Have 15 commoners in your village. Alright, how do we make them commoners? Increase 10 houses to medium density. Currently 0. Lodge travelers at your tavern. Have a monthly profit from taxes of a revenue of 100 or more. Currently 56. Right, well, I'll get right on that. But maybe not today, because I just saw the time. I just saw the time. Maybe not today. I'll get right on that. Maybe... when we... I want to play Project Zomboid too. There's too many games. There's too many games I want to be playing right now. Welcome 5 commoners to your village. All I have to do is just invite commoners, but then we're gonna have to satisfy their stupid needs. Improve Northbury trade route requires 50 bread. My villagers ate it all. I like this area here that nobody built anything. I'm gonna claim that for myself. I'm gonna turn this into a park or something. That's mine. You can't build your houses there. I've claimed it. So, in order to have commoners, we need to have medium density houses, or the other way around? It's the sacred boulder site. Yeah, I'll put some benches around it so they can stare at the boulders. So, okay, fortifications. Let's do this real fast. Reduce the interface scale a smidge, or a lot. That way, I can open this menu and see this, not this one, and see this a bit better. Fortifications, I feel like, probably has something to do with a castle. Allows recruiting, trading, and housing of an army. But I don't think we want to do any of that. We never want to build a castle. Our goal is never build a castle, but I think we want some of the things underneath the kingdom tree. Or maybe we just want village fortifications. Under labor. A tavern. 5 labor. Coins. Why doesn't it give me my currencies in this menu? It tells me splendor and beautification, but I need to spend... I need to pay coins. These. Labor influence. In order to buy that, so why wouldn't it give me my currencies in this menu too? All of these things require... Oh, it says so right there. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I just can't see it because the screen's too small. It says those numbers right here. They're just not very obvious. Alright, tavern purchased. Manor house, village architecture, manor passageway. No, but I just want village fortifications. A treasury and tier 2 labor privilege unlocks an estate privilege slot for your village. What does that mean? I'm in a domain. Gotta protect the boulder. So now we can build a tavern and village fortifications. We can have a watch post, a fortified position for villagers to organize patrols. A village watchtower covers a small area with light active fortification. Patrollers spend time visiting them. And then village fortifications, a light passive fortification within their designed area. Whatever all that means, okay? Light active fortification. Patrollers spend time visiting. Whoa. Whoa. It's a lighthouse! Which position do I get the most houses? I feel like this way. That's 7 houses. Oh, 8 houses. What were the building requirements? I didn't even check. Anything in the middle of a fortification will get light fortification. I see that. Too far away from any watch post. A watch post. A fortified position for villagers to organize patrols. It's part of the manor? Oh, my nose is running. Ugh, every dang day. Villagers are trying to join me! So watch post is a part of the manor. So am I gonna have an issue now where my watch post is not close enough? Am I gonna have to put houses up here? Is that what I'm hearing? A watch post. Okay, that's our watch post. Because I say so. Build! Whoa. So that's gonna be too far, right? What is this? Increase housing density. Villagers are happy to learn about your plans to enhance fortifications and carry out patrols. They believe this will increase village's density and foster prosperity for the entire community. Build a manor post with... This is much easier to read now that I shrunk the scale. At least these quests are. Where'd that go? Oh, build a manor house with a watch post. Assign a new patroller. Paint a patrolling zone. Have a house and light fortification. Increase a house to medium density. Maybe you can have the watch post sub-building in the middle of the city if needed. We'll find out because I built one here. Or a watchtower. Oh no. This one? I might just have to build some houses up here that are closer to the tower. Manor house. How am I feeling? I'm feeling okay. Solidly okay. Still sick. Still sick. Still icky. But it's day 10, and I should be getting better. My throat isn't hurting as much today. Oh, also, when I shrink the UI, I think it also shrinks the size of the alerts over the buildings. I can't tell. Did those get any smaller? I don't think they did. It definitely makes it harder to read these. So we need how much bread? 27? We need so much bread. I feel like I need more farmers. We farm improvements. We need 50 prosperity points. Hi, CP Wagon Man. Sending to get better soon vibes. Why? Thank you. And thank you, Omarid. Air is awesome as usual. This is my bedhead. I slept in this morning because Emmy had the coughs last night and she was keeping me and Celentre awake. Poor doggo. Alright, the watch post is built. Build a watchtower optional check. Is this still too far away? Nothing to report. Okay, I think that watchtower works. In that location, with this watch post being here. Now we have 2 patrollers who will do the patrol thing. Paint a patrolling zone. Isn't that what the watchtower just did? Is this not the patrolling zone? Do I have to then paint the patrolling zone? What are we patrolling for? The riffraff and the miscreants? What's the difference between all these hashed marks and the patrol zone? I feel like those are redundant? Maybe not, because I can have that house be patrolled as well. Oh, the hash is light fortification. Oh, okay. Here, you want some patrol too? Everybody now! You all want patrols, right? How much of this can I do? Like, at some point, I feel like my patrols are gonna be spread thin. So, like, this house here, what's the glowing purple? Light fortification. Need to be within the light fortification area. Are you not? Patrol coverage. Make sure to paint the patrol area of the houses and have enough patrollers to secure all painted buildings. Oh. Okay. We might need to scale back a bit. This might be too much patrolling. It takes a while to come online. Oh, okay. We'll wait and see. But also, what about the light fortification? Are they not inside light fortification? Some of them are. You could cover a pretty large area with 4 or 5 people, but others told you they needed a huge number of people to cover the same area. I only have the option to place 2 people. They're also not commoners. They are serfs. I don't know how to increase everyone to commoners yet. I haven't quite figured that out. Can we do the mineral deposit thing yet? No. Oust unemployed villagers. I want to do that. Welcome 5 commoners to your village. I had to spend influence. Let's see if we can get the commoners in here. And then I'll make them patrols. I think that might be the issue. I could have promoted the villagers. I forgot about that. For eligibility to become a commoner, they need entertainment, they need goods, refined food, housing, and service. We don't have church service, and we don't have entertainment. We don't have clothes. Everyone's walking around naked because apparently we don't have any clothes. I do have refined food. We have bread. Somewhat. Trying to click somebody. A refined food meat is met. So they also need a church. I'm not supposed to build a church. Oh no, we're not supposed to build a monastery. There's a lot of different buildings. Rustic, thatched, nave, minor. Rustic, thatched, nave, major. I could build a church right here in the middle of these houses. Or I could build it in this. No, let's build it over here. Alright, churchy church church. Oh, that's the service area? How do I make it bigger? Oh no, that's a fortification! Oh, so we want the church to be not here, but in the middle of town. Got too many houses. Someone needs to give up a house. Or I guess we could put this over here. Okay. The building system in this game is cool. It's not the most intuitive thing, like, right from the get-go. It's not completely intuitive, but I'm getting the hang of it. Is the steeple supposed to be separate from the rest of the building? Can we build, like, a couple of these things? Right next to each other? What? Oh, not this. Go away. Go away. I want this thing. Oh, no. Maybe not. This thing! Yeah. I want to put a couple of these next to each other. Yeah. Except then I want this to be taller. Like that. Which means this has to be taller. Like that. This church is already very expensive. It requires 9 tools and 39 planks. The upkeep is 9 per month. I don't think anybody can afford that. You can put a cross up here. How about a bigger one? It gives me some splendor. Splendiferous. And then we can also add... No, these aren't splendor. This is clergy splendor. Stone fences. This is so cool. You can really get into this. Build. Do I see the additional needs? Once they're fulfilled, they have the option to promote the person to a commoner. Once he's a commoner, they'll become essential. Yeah, so I did see that. That's why I built the church. Housing is insufficient. Please. So, I kind of want to try doing this, like, patchy thing that we just discussed earlier today. That way we can stop them from building big globs of residential housing. There. It kind of looks like a little alien. Like these are its eye stalks. And there's its mouth. Alright, the church is going up. We're gonna need a commoner to be our priest. We're out of wood. Probably because they chopped down all the wood like I told them to. Nope. I see you missed some. Paint crop field. This field is too large. Okay, now it's adequately sized. Are these our commoners? Are these them? There's 5 of them. These might be 5 commoners. Your villagers are eligible for a new status. Commoner, baby! Those are our commoners. What am I gonna do with them? Assign them to be a priest? Village priest. Are you a commoner? How can I tell? Yeah, they are. We've got a priest. Renbot, the priest. Okay, who else? This job right here. Stonemason, sorry. Schwaniger, you're fired. The stonemason is best suited to a commoner. Now we have Rint. Rint the commoner. Weren't the commoner. And what are the other jobs that we had? The stonemason. Spread the word of the fabled Red Bridge of Antiquity. The bridge isn't red anymore, unfortunately. Best suited to citizen. Nope. Ugh, my nose. Okay, these 2 fired. I'm going to reassign those to commoners. You just aren't good enough for this job. I regret to inform you that your lot in life is too low. You are being replaced by those more worthy. And there was another job too that was best suited to a commoner. It's the baker. I guess I could just leave you there, sorry. Well, too late now. They're still patrolling. They're very dedicated to their job. I can't do this to you. You're not a commoner. You're an uncommoner. Okay, that actually might be a commoner. That is a commoner. But I think that should be all 5 of them already. We need more commoners. The commoners, you might say, are not very common. They're still patrolling! Housing insufficient. We'll go build it. They're out of wood. Okay. Fair, I guess. We need more people. We can make a stewing post. And also a drinking post. No access to refined food. They're not making enough bread. Uh-oh. The refined food need is not being met. Ugh, I'm so stuffy. Alright, there we go. Commoners assigned, I think. Stop it, nose. Housing insufficiency. Whoa, 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 whoa. The houses are upgrading. Resources missing. Regular old wood. The other houses are going up. And in the meantime, while we have no wood... Where's the trader going? Past the church? The bells are ringing. I kind of think we need to put this thing on the other side. Looks a little lopsided, does it not? Oh, they're happy about the church. Word of your village's first church have reached the clergy. They appreciate your dedication to the faith and thus hold you in very high regard. I can ring the bells right now. We should have JSOG be our highest class citizen just to spite him. Make JSOG the 1%. Yeah, the houses are trying to upgrade. The problem is, we don't have wood to upgrade the wood maker. The lumber camp. The 0.1%! I just watched you chop down that tree. You've got the tree. Okay. Fine. I'm gonna clear this zone right here. No, they're already over here chopping trees. It's because they're walking all the way across the world in order to get these trees that which I told them to cut. I told them to do this. Now that they've done that. I'm just gonna clear it. So they'll go back to clearing trees over here, which is much closer to the lumber camp. I think we're about to have a lot of commoners. But we're gonna need more bread. How can we make more bread? We could build another farm. I have 14 people without jobs. Let's just make another wheat farm. And attach it to this one, perhaps? Just 2 wheat farms side by side? Combine our efforts together? Build? Until we get the wheat farm improvements. We're close. We're at 46 prosperity. 46? In order to unlock the wheat farm improvement, we need 50 prosperity. Can store 50 output resources. Adds 2 worker capacity. That's exactly what we need. The tooling check. For 50 prosperity, how can we increase our prosperity by 4 before we go and build another wheat farm? Pause that. Things like wealth. Well, we are pretty broke. If I cancel this building, I did not get my money back. That's sad. I don't even think I spent any money to place that, actually. I might have to raise taxes again. Oh no, we need to tax the commoners. We were taxing the serfs and not taxing the commoners. Wow. The rich get richer. Okay, but actually though, I make way more money off the serfs than I do off the commoners, because there's so many more of them. I feel like this is a statement on society right now. What's happening here? Resources missing. Wood. Just regular old wood. And we're lost a commoner resident! Is that what that means? Commoners need to be looking for medium quality housing. I'm working on it! Blame the lumberers! The lumberers! The lumberjacks! Blame them! No resources to extract. Correct. I forgot to put the wood cutting zone back up. Somehow it's still their fault, not mine. Introduce commoners before I could support them. Well, that's what I said that I was going to do. Did I not? I said, I'm gonna press this button, but we can't support their stupid needs, remember? Remember when I said that? We don't actually need that much wood. Like, this building just needs one. And it's not even that we can't support them. It's that we're lacking 4 stupid wood. Now we have 14, so they should finish building the housing that they so desperately want. This little pie chart thingy is getting redder and redder the longer this housing crisis goes on. Again, I'm really sensing the larger statement on society here. Oh wait, 5 stupid wood. Where are you taking that? Oh, to your regular house over here? I would like to prioritize this house, please. As this is getting less green by the minute. Prioritize. Is it telling me that they're leaving, or that we just don't have the commoner? As I see 2 houses that just went up. 5 houses going up. 1 for each commoner? Oh, it got built. But we still don't have a commoner resident. Their fences became stone instead of wood. Wow! That makes no sense. We put stone in and got... we put wood in and got stone out. I'm actually kind of confused about this. House is downgrading. Housing insufficient. 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 commoners, though. No access to refined food. Housing insufficient. Ah! Trying to make them more room. There. Now it looks like Mr. Krabs or something. You get the insufficient housing alert before the house is built because they get ousted out of their house when it starts upgrading. We're still getting the housing insufficient alert. Look! They do build their houses on the side of the cliff. They do. I wasn't so certain it would happen if we zone the side of the cliff. But it did. She put her door On the roof. Troglodyte house. The door to the house is literally on the roof. That's amazing. That's a choice. Real estate is very hard to come by. Very nice door placement. Okay. Commoner resident. Where's our other commoner living? Something looks wrong with their name. It says Mingle question mark and then that D with the X through it. Surf and surf. No? Weren't. I am heading to work. Missing refined food. Where do you live? Fourth red is unhoused. That's our person who's missing housing, I think. But why? Villagers are leaving. Some villagers in your community are unhappy. They have their reasons, but one thing is clear. They will leave if life in your village does not improve. Check to see what's bothering them. I know what's bothering you. You want a better house. I know what's bothering you. I was literally just investigating. Fourth red. Maybe we don't have enough commoner house possible for all the commoners we have. So this house tried to upgrade. And we had a commoner resident, and then we stopped having a commoner resident. So maybe, can we like kick someone out of a house? This is, again, I feel like even more so a statement on society, but can I remove a serf from their house and give it to a commoner instead? Can I make somebody else homeless in exchange for a commoner? Because they don't have light fortification. We have two... Okay, we have the patrol. We have the fortification. So what do you mean you don't have light fortification? One doesn't either. That's housing density. Beautification area. It just needs a commoner resident. So I think I need to kick somebody out. Dismiss from workplace. Do we need watchmen for the fortification? No, I don't think so. That's just for housing density. To increase housing density. We just need a commoner resident. But I think the problem is... Okay, I think I get it. I think it's a chain reaction. This totally looks like a face. I think it's a chain reaction. I think there's not enough housing for everybody. So the serfs aren't... Okay. Yep. I think here's what's happening. There's not enough housing, so they aren't... Fine, build there if you want to. Where else am I gonna put you? Oh, I forgot that we expanded this. You can totally live here. I think what would happen otherwise is the serfs would move from their houses from like the areas where the commoners might live to their other locations maybe, and they can't do that. Oops. I'm gonna take this back. This is my preserved area for a park. And I want to leave this open so they don't build there. It's a different upgrade. Yeah. So I think that's what's happening. They want to build houses, but they can't because there's no room. And because there's no room, they're not moving from the houses where the commoners might take. So, like, see how there are occupants here? Both of these occupants are serfs. So they have nowhere else to go, though. We can't make them homeless, besides the ones who are already homeless. So the commoners are instead homeless and can't upgrade the house. So I don't think it's so much that we can't satisfy the commoner needs. I think it's... we just need to build more houses. So I can already see a house going up right here. And right there. Actually. It's too late. They already started building. I'd rather than build the house. It's getting late, chat, but I really want to get this sorted before we stop. For today. I want to, sort this out. Look at all my little ants. Marching around. Refined food shortage, minus 3%. The refined food need is being reduced, actually. Happiness is going up, I think. Yeah. 69% happiness. So bread's back on the menu. Bread is back on the menu. We are making way more stones now, by the way. We put a commoner in as a stonemason, and we have 100% efficiency or productivity, as opposed to, I think before it was 25 or 50%, because the trader just came and we sold 8 stones rather than 4. So I guess it was at 50% productivity before. OMG, I get it. There's not enough houses. Hi, Ever! Hello! Wow! Hi, friends! Hi! Welcome in! We have problems right now! Oh, you were playing Foundation! We're playing Foundation too, and we have problems. We have insufficient housing. How's it going? Hello! Welcome in, everybody. I'm Jess. It's nice to see you and have you over here. Hi, Ad Stellarum. Hi, Glacier Crest. Hi, Derek, Jax. Hi, Goldie Snatch. Hi, Triven. Hi, Spencer. Hi, Beast with Knees. So, Everdream. Homer. Nomios. Hi. Welcome in. I'm Jess. Hello. Build bigger houses. We're working on it. It's so fun. You've started 3 times. This is my 2nd time, and I'm having some troubles, but I think I figured it out. I think I figured out the problem. It is a lot of fun. Which I'm very conflicted about this because I'm having so much fun with Foundation. I'm streaming late, in fact. Normally I stop at 5 p.m. my time, which is 45 minutes ago. But I'm still playing this game. I want to solve my problem of housing insufficiency. And I also want to play Project Zomboid because I'm still thinking about that game. I haven't played it in a couple weeks and I really want to get back to it. I want to play Civ 7 soon. So many games, not enough time. You went over 10 minutes. If dinner wasn't ready, you'd be me right now? Wow, so instead instead I'm you, I guess, is what you're saying. I like to see it too. I hope the stream was great. It sounds like you had a lot of fun with Foundation. And I appreciate you all coming over. I will show you our village. I spawned a world with maximum hills and mountainsides and cliff sides and everything. And so this is my crazy bridge to my manor, which I, of course, insisted upon building on the cliffside. The terrain is awesome. Sorry about the ad. I should have snoozed that. I didn't notice it was coming. Ad. Bad timing on the ads. Hi, Megasiv! I'll say hi again in a minute and 5 seconds. And in fact, maybe I should say paused. You're not an ad yet. It says it's going for the next minute. How they built that bridge? They sent some cliff walkers over and throw a rope over? So we call it the Arrowwood Memorial Bridge because you can actually, I think this is not supposed to be something you can do. You can build a bridge from one side of a cliffside to another outside of your territory, but it's red because presumably you're not supposed to be able to do it. Right? Like, presumably this is against the rules because I don't own this territory. But it will let you do it anyways. The big old build button right there. So my bridge for half the stream was red. It was highlighted in red because it was an improperly placed bridge. I have since bought the tiles, which is why my village spans like along the riverside like this rather than going up. Like it probably should. But a quick restart fixed that problem. So instead of it being called the Arrowwood Bridge, is now the Arrowwood Memorial Bridge. It's not red anymore. How am I placing my buildings? Am I mixing my work buildings in residential or am I making people walk? So far, I've just been making people walk. I've kind of got residential in the middle, and then I have work buildings on the edges. But then I have problems where, like, sometimes people have to go from all the way over here to all the way over there, and vice versa. Hi, Megasub. I don't know if you heard me say hello because there was an ad. But now I'm trying to build more housing over here. We managed to convince 5 commoners to join our ranks, which has been very helpful for some tasks. But now they're upset because they don't have good enough housing. So I've tried to evict the serfs in favor of the commoners, of course. And I don't think you can do that. So instead I've built some new housing over here. This is the case where I'm talking about. Like I have, my builder hut is all the way over here somewhere, or here. And they have to come all the way over here to build. It takes a while. We started mixing because they complain about walking, but your inner cities, skylines hate mixing it. Yeah, the City Skylines player, I know what you mean. It feels like mixing industrial and residential. I don't think there's a problem with it as long as you're not mixing buildings that have the undesirability. I forget which ones those were. Man, this is my longest stream that I've had in a while because I have been sick. Oh, there's a quest over here. The elders are looking to repair a few bridges across the region. One of the merchants noticed your woodcutting camps and wants to make you an offer. Okay. We failed this last time. But it's 150 gold? I don't know that we can pull this off because I have to build so many houses. Is there a penalty for failing? I'm just going to accept it. Because I want that gold. Did you know I can highlight the unhappiness layer by checking the telescope on the top right? I forgot about the telescope! Beautification, undesirable neighborhoods. They're all undesirable. But not as much as this. Yeah, so the woodcutter and the stone cutters and the stone sharpeners or whatever, those are undesirable. I forgot all about this. Fortification. I don't have a happiness layer. It's time for Better with B, though. Tell B I said hi. Thank you so much for reading over. Stone sharpener. They're a stone smoothener, actually. They make smooth stones. I guess the opposite of sharp. We still have insufficient housing. I think this is my favorite house right here. She built her house on the cliffside and built the door in the roof. That's my favorite one. Alright, yeah, the houses are going up. No access to refined food. Yeah, okay. Oh, right, we're trying to raise prosperity. I got distracted. Splendor. Is that just like one item of splendor each? I'm not sure this is calculated. Total splendor times 0.3. Population. Commerce. Unlocking trade would help. Territory and wealth. We just need a prosperity of 50. Let's play some beauty items, baby. Can we afford those? Which ones are beauty? These ones. They're expensive. I could try making wheat. I do have wheat right there. I'm already making wheat. Oh, meat. I could try making meat. Butchering. Hunter's hut. Which is 5 meat in exchange. Yeah, why don't we do that? Why haven't we done that already? That's a good idea. Go away. I hate this banner. This banner is just always in the way. Do I need to play the game to make the banner go away? Yeah, so this is also undesirable. Maybe I'll put the butcher over here? The butchery. But we also need a hunter. Wait a second, we need the hunter first. Which comes first, the hunter or the butcher? The hunter's hut. Does that need to be adjacent to something? Oh. Okay. There's a lot of boar over there. They can't... Will they go hunting outside of our territory? Yeah, so now we're gonna have somebody who has a really stupidly long walk to work, though. If I do that. I design a hunting zone. I want to buy another tile. I want that tile. There was a bunch there. Like, so much meat. There is none down here. There's a bunch up there. That's... Oh, this is inside my tile, sort of. A little bit. I feel like that's our best bet, but it's so far away. Okay, fine. Put it... Put it... There's nowhere to go! All the boars have left the building. I'll put it up here. Might be kind of crazy, but I'm putting it up there. And then we're gonna need a butchery. A butcher. Although I don't think we can afford to build that, can we? 10 gold? I have 34. I could put it here, but so they're gonna take the boar meat and they're gonna bring it to a granary. I could store it in this granary here. Oh, but I need space for boar and meat. What about this granary? Boar and meat. We have 0 fish! Waiting for workers. So maybe I'll put the butcher over here somewhere? I'll just add it to the pile of undesirable jobs. Maybe here. Okay, sounds good. Hi, Persecuta, welcome in. Hunting zone. Hunting zone. Oops. What button was that? How's foundation going? It's going okay. It's going all right. We still have housing insufficiency. And I'm having a hard time satisfying the housing... The lack of housing. I'm confused why we have a housing insufficiency when I've clearly designated plenty of land for housing. What's the problem? We have a bunch of serfs who don't have a house. Or do not have a job. Housing insufficiency is the one commoner. Okay, well now I'm very confused. Alright, so like the one commoner does not have a house. Nice looking bridge. It looked faster and more better in red, I agree. So why aren't they taking one of these homes? Dismiss from workplace? Is that gonna kick them out of the house? From dismiss from workplace, do you mean dismiss from house? Did I just kick them out of a job? Still have 14 people unemployed. I had 14 people unemployed before, right? Oh, wait. Sorry, that one needs a beautification object in order for it to be considered an appropriate place for a commoner to live. So I need to replace the existing tree with a new tree. Or maybe there's something cheaper I can put there. Like a terracotta vase. There. Now it's beautified. Put a commoner in it. A house is upgrading! There it goes. What happened to this one? Now it's there. In the road. It moved. I built the potted plant over here, and so the house moved over there, outside of the beautification area. Does that mean I need to place a new one? Another one? It still says it's in the beautification area. Okay, so basically I just kicked someone out of their house and made room for the commoner, and now everybody's happy. You have a question for me, and if chat wants to answer, you have no issue with that. You promised your 5-year-old niece that you would introduce her to video games once she's 6. The thing is, you don't know where to start. Which game would be perfect for a small kiddo like her? I don't know. Tetris and Super Mario Brothers might establish motor control to start. I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, my first game was Pokemon. It's still apparently inside the beautification area, although I beg to differ. It doesn't really seem like it. Look, it says beautification area. Boom, right there. But it's not inside the beautification area. Neither is that one, actually. But alright, that should help with happiness. That was our issue. Minecraft. Oh, yeah, I bet Minecraft is a good one. You introduced your niece and nephew to Minecraft. Minecraft. My younger nephew really likes Roblox. Despite all the issues. Despite all the issues that is Roblox. My nephew really liked that one. So do we have the boar? I forgot to assign people to be hunters? Or that was just built, maybe? Does everybody have a job? Workplace under construction. We could use some bakers. We have space for woodcutters. We have space for miners. Transporters. Workplace under construction. Sims, Pokemon, any SpongeBob Nickelodeon branded game. Pokemon Go, if you want them to go outside. It's great to develop skills in designing stuff. Your niece didn't like until she discovered peaceful mode, though. Which one, Roblox? Dwarf Fortress, the perfect game for children? Oh, I'm sure. Original ASCII graphics. Is meat considered refined food? It is, right? Where did I see that? There was a breakdown of the food types. Rustic food. I think it was in the not the book. Progression? Yeah. Meat is a refined food. Dwarf Fortress? No, Rimworld, you're disappointed. I don't know that I would recommend either of those things. Hi, the Tanes. Hello. You wonder what the kid equivalent of Rimworld and Dwarf Fortress would be? Minecraft? I don't know. This is not something that I think about very often. Okay, I'm gonna keep adding beautification. Because that seems like the easiest way to just really quickly generate points. Because we don't have to worry about... Ooh, light posts. We don't have to worry about these things getting built. Because we just place them. I'm gonna put a light post over closer to the church. Or I'm gonna try anyway. I'm gonna put one. Maybe I should rotate it so the light is facing the road. Like that. Oh, they actually light up! And the more things that I add, the more that this area is gonna spread out, like the beautification zone. When I add things to it, it actually expands the radius of the other beauty items that came before it. Okay, so beautification is the number of the total beautification times 0.2. So if I want 3 more points, okay, we're gonna need like 15 more items. That might not work. I can try though, they're kind of expensive. I'm sort of liking this whole lamppost thing. I think I'm gonna keep it up. Oh, who's complaining about houses now? Who among you is still complaining to me about houses? Everybody has a house. Shut up. Trying to build all the light posts on the spots where we get lots of branching pathways. Stardew is cute, but has a lot of adult themes. Yeah. I could see that being a problem. I feel like asking a person that maybe has a kid this question might be a good idea. You're so proud of your nephew for Christmas. He asked for Terraria, Hades 2, and Stardew. You feel like you taught him well. Kerbal Space Program. Losing is fun. Rockets are cool. It works like Lego. Yeah, KSB is hard for an adult. I can't imagine it'd be easy for a 6-year-old. Oh, we're up to 49 prosperity points. We just need to hit 50. Why am I trying to hit 50 points? I already forgot. Why are we trying to get 50? Actual Lego. 49 points. Okay, so you think this looks good? For me, this just looks like a whole lot of... Just a whole lot. A whole lot of everything. Like, I can't... When I look at this, my brain doesn't even know what I'm looking at. Trying to unlock things. Yeah, but why did I want specifically 50 prosperity points? Oh, it was for progression. To hit progression, the progression point of 50. Oh, to get wheat farm improvements. That was it, I think. I think, anyway. I think it was for wheat farm improvements. Town Blob. It feels like a small village in the country. You like this village. When I look at it, I don't even know what I'm looking at. Oh, we're cutting down trees so much faster than we're replanting them. Jeez, Emmy! Huh. Why? Why though? Okay. What about promoting people to commoners? What was that button? There was a button for promotions. I think that was in the manor somewhere. Select mandates. There's a thing to welcome. Oh, here, open list. Look at all these people who can be promoted to a commoner. The bailiff can. Our bakers can be. Promoting these villagers would optimize their current job. Our butchers. Wow, our tax collectors? That seems like a good idea. More food, more money. Well, the bakers too. And the bailiff. Promoting the bailiff would optimize their job productivity. Okay, but that was a lot of promotions all at once. Common path, tier 3, reached! Boom! I did it! Okay, so now we can unlock a better wheat farm when we have more money. You can do it directly from the person's window or from mandate. I like that view because I can see everybody all at once. So yeah, we have bakers who are not very good at being bakers. We have 3 serfs working as bakers. And more houses should start updating too. I think. PoE 2 enjoyers. The new patch has some huge quality of life updates. That seems good. Yeah, so the problem is we don't have enough wheat to put in our windmill to produce flour. To then produce bread. That's our limiting reagent. Let me see about raising taxes. We already raised taxes a lot. But the commoners give us up to 16 gold per commoner. Ugh, our commoners are unhappy with their tax rate. Housing insufficient. Not this problem again. It's the commoners, right? The commoners don't have housing. Yeah, 1, 2 people. 3 people without housing, so... Oh, no, 4. Yeah, the 4 people, in fact, that we promoted. Oh, no, they're updating right now. 1, 2, 3. I noticed our tax collector is living in this house. So the way that we increase density, we need light fortifications and better patrol coverage. So I think the way that we can improve patrol coverage would be to reduce the amount of patrolling we're doing. So like we could not patrol these houses. They're still patrolled. We could try to limit our patrolling radius to here. And then they need light fortifications, which I'm very confused about because this thing provides light fortification as watchmen and combatants on patrol duty will Okay, so maybe I need to promote people to watchmen. And that might provide light fortification, maybe? Cover an area with light fortification. Watchmen and combatants on patrol duty will prioritize lookouts over patrolling. I don't know. Houses need to be within a light fortification area. Make sure to place buildings nearby so they provide light or heavy fortifications before fulfill this condition. So which is confusing to me because they are inside that. This hashing is fortification, is it not? Village fortifications provide light fortification within the designated area. There is a village gatehouse and village walls. Oh my gosh, I could put walls up. What was that? Is it showing me where the houses are trying to go? Look at this. When I click this button right here, boop. All that pops up. What does that mean? Is that where they're trying to build their homes? Are you building a medium density house right now? Someone's building a medium density house right now as we speak. It's happening. I guess I should make sure your house is patrolled. I think we've satisfied their patrolling requirements in order to produce medium density housing. We ran out of planks. I win. You gotta go tend the fleshy vessel. Oh my gosh, I probably should too. It's been 7 hours. Have a great day, Jsaw. Thanks for being here. I guess I should say have a good night. Then I think we could hire a watchman. Yes, I did that. And now the houses are updating to medium density. It's expensive though. Oh, Rhoda, thanks for being here. Okay, alright. I too need to cut myself off from playing this game. It's like way more involved than I thought. This is much... Oh, it's 100 gold to unlock that. I thought it was 50. This is much more involved than I remember Foundation being. I'm glad to have come back to this game after all this time. We're now a town! We are a town! We're not a hamlet or a village, we're a town. Advice followed. The roads are finally safe, paving the way for a denser village. Just make sure to assign more patrollers as it grows. I got you to play it too? Emmy is not happy about that. She would like to lodge a formal complaint. Okay. Okay, I have to stop. I have to stop playing. But first, I need to buy this wheat farm upgrade. You need to go to bed. It's 2 a.m. Get to bed, Potter! Get to bed. I don't have to do anything I don't want to. Oh no, housing requirements are no longer met. What? Don't downgrade, you just got upgraded. Oh no. Northbury bought stuff and then sold me stuff and I went even more in debt. Why did you do that? Okay, there shouldn't be any housing issues now. Just saying. Just saying. One commoner left. What? Fine, I'll lower the taxes. Stop it. I'll lower the taxes, dang it. These houses look cute. They're medium density houses. They look like it too. They're going up instead of going wide. Okay. I'm cutting myself off. We're done. We're done here today. What are we gonna call this? We are a town now. Save. Confirm and save. We're a town now. I'm cutting myself off because my butt is numb. I need to go do something else. I need to get some steps. I've just been sitting here all day. Playing Foundation. But it's been a good time, alright? Foundation has been really fun. I had more fun with it today than I actually expected to. And I want to play more of it. But I also want to play Project Zomboid, and I don't know what to do. I want to play all the games. All of them. But the sun is gone. I was complaining about the sun, and now it's actually gone. Dark out. So it's time for me, I guess, to do something else. With myself. I suppose. But thank you all for being here today! I appreciate you spending time here with me. Thank you for chatting. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for being amazing and coming along on raids. Thanks for all the follows today. And thank you for your subs and your bits. And watching ads. Watching ads. Lurking through ads. Whatever. Thank you, Alistair. And thanks, George. Thanks, Flamethrower. Thank you, everybody. Adoji, Sparkervester, Potter, Alistair, JSOG. Thank you all for being here. I need to find somewhere to send you, though. Who's online at these late hours? Who's online at these times? You all want to go somewhere else playing Foundation? Or I can send you somewhere else entirely. I can send you over to Sui. Because Sui's live. Sui's been live for like 11 minutes. 12 minutes. And playing Project Zomboid. For a surprise Tuesday stream on a game with 16x population. We hardly ever get the chance to raid Sui. Sui's my Housing Frequency stream teammate. And blind raided us earlier, so we can continue the Housing Frequency raid train. Let's see. Sui, like I said, she's playing Project Zomboid. And I think she's been playing this a bit often lately, so let's just go over to Sui and say hello. Sui is also one of the organizers for the Hot Potato, the Rimworld Hot Potato, and the Dwarf Fortress Hot Potato. Let's go and say hello. Here's the raid message, but wait! Before the raid message, don't forget to do all the socials, everybody. Follow the things. Subscribe to the YouTube. Like, comment, subscribe. Follow me on Blue Sky. Join the Discord and subscribe to live alerts there and channel news so you can stay up to date. And then copy yourselves a raid message. And then do that. Do that first. I feel like I should be playing other music besides the chill vibes of Foundation. I almost said Satisfactory? Like, where did Satisfactory come from? Satisfactory's another game I want to play too. I got problems, chat. Too many games, not enough time. Okay, yes, let's go and say hello to Sui. Thank you all so much for being here today. You're awesome. Reminder, I don't stream tomorrow. Okay, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. So no Wednesday stream, but I will be back on Thursday with a game. Probably Foundation or why do I keep saying Satisfactory? Project Zomboid. One of the two. I will see you then. Have a great, happy, healthy, safe Wednesday. And I'll see you Thursday. And hopefully I won't be stuffy anymore. Maybe I'll be better by then. Fingers crossed. Bye, everybody!